Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful evening. Welcome to a Sunday night stream.
Legendary. Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Dropping those resubs early, I see. Thank you all. Thank you. Appreciate you. Ashero, thank you for the 11 months. Missmaster, thank you for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. And Tyarticos, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that resub. We're gonna hop back into some Baldur's Gate 3 for some chill late night Baldur's Gate 3 action. Hope it went well. Well, none of us died, so, you know, that's always a plus. Yeah, you know, it could have been better, but everyone lived, so... Can't complain. When everybody walks away, that's a win. Spy in our group? No, but I imagine he was watching on Valaru's channel. What you miss? You almost miss Wrathward having to make like a 5th character. That's what. All right, here we go. Hey, what was, I saw something creeping over here. What was that? That's true. Spy Plane, like, filled in 1 week for us when we were missing a player, and we spent the whole week shopping, so he didn't do a darn thing. All right, chat, here we are at the end, or well, not the end, but we are at Moonrise Towers, which is like the central attraction, the main landmark around which Act 2 is based. And we are about to go in there and see what happens. I don't know if this is going to trigger a big fight, or if it's going to be a bunch of talking or what, but we finally made it. And if you missed last week's, or not last week, sorry, if you missed yesterday's stream, well, we basically spent all of our time exploring Rythwin, the city on the southwest end of the Shadow Cursed Lands, and we've basically hit all of the landmarks here. We met 3 of the Thorm siblings, the Doctor, the Gold Lady, and the Barkeep. 2 of them we didn't even fight. We just talked to them, and they basically killed themselves with persuasion checks, which I might swear off next time. I think using persuasion checks to kill them is too easy. I didn't like how easy it was, so I think we might fight them instead. Oh yeah, this ring. We'll put the Ring of Mind shielding back on.
Ah, excellent choice.
My faith protects me.
I should probably find her a shield or something.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Okay. We did. We managed to climb Mount Karlak successfully.
On my way. That's far enough.
His thoughts invade your own, probing for purchase. Your parasite purrs in recognition.
Ah, one blessed like myself.
The world
news,
is
true soul?
rightfully ours!
Delta Squad is in your house, bitch! You hear that shit? Your grubby ass bitches are going down! Like way down! Get down! So down you ain't gonna know which way is up! Your ass is gonna be crying to your skink ass queen! Oh, mommy, you let the bad man hurt us! Fuck you! We gonna whoop your mama's ass! Whoa!
There we go. One muzzled queen. Not you, her. You were great. I loved your speech there, especially with the bitch-ass stuff. Very good. Very enlightening.
Thanks, Gibby, for the $88 tip. That is very generous of you. That's very loud of you, but very generous. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for those words of wisdom. I will treasure them always. I love the idea that it was actually this guard we walked up to just say it. Just yelling that at us to back off. Thank goodness for captions here so I can actually see what they said. One blessed like myself, what news? Little from the field, might ask the same. Why is one of our rank on guard duty? That's for your superiors to know. Great news. I'm here to take your head. We already did the what news inside, but with the other guard, and they gave us some info, but maybe this guy has different info.
General Ketherick's advisor went off on a field trip. Zarel's in charge till he gets back.
You'll find Zarel in the audience chamber, true soul. She'll be wanting to hear from you.
Okay.
Praise the Absolute.
What happens if you walk away without saying praise the Absolute? Will they just kill you?
I have something to ask.
Plenty of supplies if you're running low, true soul.
Shadowheart. How blessed I am to be so near.
I heard you with Lae'zel. Don't think I'll play second fiddle to the likes of her. Go try your charms on someone who's out of earshot.
Oh, snap. Wait. Is Will basically the horny bard of our party? Is he hitting on everybody? What are these? Climbable? I think those are climbable. Armor on Shadowheart. Protective plate. Yeah, it's pretty neat looking armor. We found it down in that ooze pit. It's just a palette swap though of basic plate armor. Any basic plate armor looks like that. Dang, you're ugly, man. Oh, these are all moon lanterns. I didn't notice that. Okay, well, it looks like there's not much out here. There's a scalable wall over there on the left side, but other than that...
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser
Nothing.
Have you wondered what people will say when they find out the monster hunter is becoming a monster?
I've faced countless perils and conquered them all. This will be no different.
I've always had a soft spot for the confident ones. They always disappoint though.
Now, why does anyone like you? Such an insufferable...
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
All right, we finally made it to Moonrise. I brought Shadowheart with me, as much as I detest her, because she seems to have a lot of unique dialogue and story interactions in this area, so I want to see what happens. But my god, she's such a terrible person.
Another true soul. The disciple wants to see through the main doors.
Okay. What's up here? Ooh, wait a minute. wait a minute. This ladder into the rafters looks almost exactly like the Goblin Stronghold area. Look at it's exactly the same.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern. This calls for careful footwork.
It's almost exactly the same as the Goblin Stronghold from the chapter 1.
Just a pinch of...
Everyone? I don't think so. I think Karlach and Will are, and even Gale actually. All three of them are not what you describe.
Better make my next move.
Well, there's no point being stealthy here though, so... Actually, I wonder if maybe we overhear some conversations if we stay up here that we're not supposed to overhear.
Find a way forward.
Where do you hail from? I was a farrier in Desarin Valley. And the dreams came.
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family will answer.
But yeah, I would disagree with the idea that not one of the characters is kind or caring or well written. I think all three of I mean, that's the main reason they're in my party is Gale, Will, and Karlach seem to be genuinely well-meaning people. Astarion and Shadowheart and Lae'zel get mad whenever I do anything nice for anybody, and I got tired of it. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much a point of going up here unless you're coming in here uninvited. Maybe then there's a good reason to be up here, but doesn't look necessary. So let's climb back down.
Interesting.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser.
Astarion a bit conceited. I'd say Astarion is more than a bit conceited. He's pretty morally bankrupt. He's funny. He's funny. Like some of his lines are pretty entertaining, but he's also like more than willing to like lie, murder, and steal to everybody that you come across. So he's definitely not exactly the most upstanding individual. Hates it when you do anything slightly evil. That's not true. What are you talking about, Hathward? I had Astarion in my party for a while. He loves it when you lie to people and steal from people.
Not for us. If it's bad, you'll know.
It's up for discussion.
Disciples Rel heard a rumor some do-gooder stopped a horde of absolutists from getting their hands on a load of druids in some grove. Whoever it was, better pray the general doesn't smoke them out. Be a bloodbath, so it would.
Oh, you don't say. Oh boy, where is this guy? I want to talk to him right now. I have some confessions to make.
A bunch of the others were rounded up in the main hall a while ago. They ain't come back.
You know, so much of Act 2 of the game is provided by this very same tieflings you rescue in Act 1. If you go the evil route and like kill off all the tieflings, does that just lock you out of like half of the quests in Act 2, or maybe they open up new options for you? I don't know. There's like, or scattered around the map, there's so many of the tieflings. I can't imagine how they would replace all that with some other content.
Sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy.
This is a large man.
Learned the words.
If you have coin, then show it.
What do you have? What do you got? Ooh. Gain a +1 bonus to initiative rolls, advantage on perception. Wait, what? When you make an attack roll as a reaction, you make it with advantage, so up attacks. It's a +2 help. Jeez! And it adds 1d force to every swing? This is a cracked weapon. In fact, I might start using that over my greatsword. Yeah, this would also count my riposte, I believe. While you're holding only one weapon in your main hand and nothing in your free hand, gain a +2 bonus to melee attack rolls. I wonder if this stacks with the dueling playstyle. Sentinel Shield, heightened awareness, +3 bonus to initiative, advantage on perception. If a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction. Wait, what is Will using? He's using the adamantine shield, right? Shield bash. When an attacker misses you, they get reeling, which is a -1 to attack rolls. He's also immune to crits. This is tempting, though. Advantage on perception. Oh, wait, I could just give it to Gale. He's not really using any kind of decent shield right now. Splint armor, +2. Oh, now we're getting into some big boy armor. Look at this. +1 to strength, advantage on stealth. +2 leather. Big Boy's chew toy. Pro in size. Okay, I don't know whose chew toy this is, but that's kind of funny. Titan string bow. Weapon deals additional damage equal to your strength modifier, a +1 longbow. I can't remember what Will's strength modifier is, but that'd be great for somebody who has high dex and high strength. Half plate +1. And +1. Okay, so basically the shield and the halberd here are god tier. The armor is very good, but I don't know that it's better than my current armor. It would make my AC go up by 1, but I don't know if that's like worth it with all the other bonuses that I get as well. However, we're definitely buying a halberd. And the shield.
Get moving, will you?
This man is very angry. Thank you for doing business. I may or may not return to kill you with your own halberd. Holy moly, that's going to do some damage. Look at the size of it. 1d10 +7 and 1d4 force on a +2 weapon. Oh my god. Oh. An advantage on all reaction attacks and op attacks. My goodness. If you're going like a Polar Master build, this is the weapon from what I've seen so far.
Yes.
And then where's that shield we just picked up? Shield. Shield. Here we go. Send that over to you, sir. You use that, and that means that we can send this old thing that we don't really need anymore to you. Since we haven't really been using Shadowheart, she is not really geared at all. She just kind of has leftover stuff. Most of the good gear is on Karlach.
Well, it is.
Okay. Pilgrim, 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 pilgrim. I don't recognize any of these people.
You're one of her blessed, aren't you? To hear her voice, I cannot imagine.
Don't waste a step.
Oh. It's Roa. This is the trader that we met all the way back in Act 1 at the Goblin Stronghold.
Stand this close to her.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
Well, do you not remember me? Yeah, new face. We've met before.
Of course. Just before some godless lunatic purged the place of every innocent soul. A pity neither of us saw what happened.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, that that definitely happened after I left. Yeah. Yeah. I know nothing about that. I definitely, standing here covered in blood, was not the one who carved my way through that entire compound and killed everything. Yeah, speak for yourself. I had a great view.
Better to keep that quiet, unless you want another look from the receiving end. Look around. All manner of beasties united against the enemies of the Absolute. Quite a god to bring them all together, and quite a fool who draw their ire. Hmm?
Why are you calling me a fool? You almost sound concerned for my safety. Drop the act. What are you really doing here? Indeed. Yeah, you sound worried about me.
More concerned that your business might be bad for my business. So don't go kicking the hive while there's still some honey to be had.
I see. So she knows it was me. She knows it was me that killed them all. The goblins, that is. Wiped out the whole goblin horde. But she doesn't care because she's war profiteering. She's selling weapons to both sides. Okay. Sharpened snare cuirass. Ooh. It's another exotic material armor. These are the ones where there's no cap on your dex score. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws when resisting your attacks and spells that inflict restrained. Oh, remember that? The sword you get from Karnas that has the spider web curse on it that snares your target? If you combine that with this armor, you'd be just walking through the enemy like restraining left and right. If you were playing like a drow ranger or something, this would be like your god tier armor right here. Unfortunately, it's not better than I don't have another person that can use this though, I don't think. Gale would if he had armor proficiency, but he doesn't. Yeah, no, I mean, this is god tier armor. However, no one in my party is spec'd in such a way to take advantage of it. High level spell scrolls. Unarmed attacks. Ooh, this would be great for a monk. And what is this? 18 AC armor, disadvantage on stealth checks, eternal devotion. Recite your oath and gain back your channel oath. Wow. That is some cracked paladin armor. That is Giga Chad paladin armor. The only problem is this armor, the 1T scale mail, is actually broken. Like, it's too good. It's so good that it makes every other armor in the game not even worth considering at the moment until I find something like even better. But like this 1T scale is like so outrageously good that I have no reason to consider swapping armor at this time. Chainmail +2 made of superior. I'll take 2 less slashing. My current armor is better than that. Ring mail +2. Scale mail +2. Disadvantage on stealth +1 to initiative. Yeah, you probably could, Celia, but I don't think that's worth spending the 2,000 gold for it. Not unless we, like, murder her and steal it, you know? That's a medium. That's a medium. This is pretty good. I mean, the existence of these exotic material armors like this one basically nullify any reason to have light armor, except for people that just can't wear medium armor. But like, this is stupid good, and Will's armor is stupid good. Light armor +2, padded armor +2. Okay, she's got even more weapons. What have we got here? Disadvantage against Dragonborn breath. So if you're playing a Dragonborn, here's a cracked weapon for you. Not bad. A staff that deals fire damage. Okay. There was a staff of cold damage earlier, and now a staff of fire damage. So you could roll like some monks and use these weapons for bonus elemental damage for some neat stuff. And I think a lot of the stuff she has down here is actually stuff that I sold her back in Act 1. Oh, she has +1 plate. Oh, when it comes to raw AC, we're finally starting to see armor that's better than what I'm currently wearing. However, immunity to crits and all incoming damage reduced by 2 is, like, really hard to beat. However, I do still have immunity to crit from the helm that I'm wearing, so I don't really need to care about the immune to crit part. Disadvantage on stealth. When a reeler attack hits you, they're sent reeling. It's mainly that damage reduction of 2 on every hit that's making this thing so good. Otherwise, I could replace it. Okay, I think we're done shopping. I'll sell you this stuff.
An honor, true soul.
Must have a dumpster's charisma for these prices. I actually have good charisma, so I'm not sure what you mean. I have 14 charisma on my fighter.
And this was funny when it was just goblins branding arses, but you lot mean business, eh?
Yeah, we do. We do mean business. I would advise that you consider clearing out before I start doing my thing in here.
You'd find better lodgings out in the war camp, true soul. I know we're all one under the Absolute, but you do not want to bunk with an ogre.
I appreciate that, my friend. Oh, let me put on Detect Thoughts.
We told you there's nothing there.
Better to bunk.
Hello.
Hush. Meat sounds above. Here.
For a moment, you do hear it. Flesh sliding on stone, like a living being extending through the walls.
Something in the walls.
Pig! In walls above! Maybe whole tower. Loudest near kitchen. But Mig banned. Not allowed to pet nose.
She's banned from the
You
kitchen.
Find meat. You share.
One soul.
You know what would be an amazing quality of life improvement for this game, or maybe somebody will make it as a mod or something. It would be awesome if just like things that serve no purpose in the game other than to be sold, like a bronze goblet, would just have a tag on them already that's just like sellable, or, you know, for sale. So you wouldn't have to manually go through and tag them all yourself.
Don't mind Meg and her meat sounds. It's just her brain flopping around in her skull.
No, I definitely hear it.
Let's see what this does.
Or yeah, just like a tag under them that says like vendor or something, so you know. I mean, like sometimes you pick up an item and you think, can I use this or not, you know, and you're not sure whether to sell it. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about stuff that is very clearly supposed to be sold, like a gold chalice that you just pick up. It's obviously just a merchant good to sell. It would be nice if it automatically tagged it as such, so that I don't have to go through my inventory and tag every item.
Each pack of recruits they bring in is worse than the last. Can't trust them to sweep the stables, let alone swing a sword.
Then get rid of them. They should be purged. Not our place to question it. Yeah, they all have potential. Yeah. Any one of them could eventually be as good as me. Uh-oh. Oops. Cack.
Aye, and better fighters than them have been fertilizer on the fields, too. We'd be better off without them. Take my word.
I thought we welcomed everybody.
Not for me to say. All I know is they're bloody useless round here.
Fair enough. Get rid of them? It's not our place to question it.
Of course. Wouldn't dare. I'm sure she's got a plan. And only she knows what part twits like them have to play in it.
Maybe they're all a bunch of decoys. A salami? Pork sausage? Yo, look at all this pork sausage.
I need more pockets.
Something slimy seems to be dripping from the rafters above.
Wasn't I already running around up there? I don't recall seeing anything of interest up there. Can I simply break this?
Something slimy seems to be dripping from the rafters above.
No?
Just a pinch of...
Hello.
Ah. Araj O'Blordra, trader in all things occult. A very great pleasure to meet you, true soul. Should you be interested, I have a particular offer I'd like to make.
Oh. Okay. What kind of offer?
Put plainly, I'd like your blood. A vial of true soul's blood, specifically. With one drop, I can brew a rather potent potion for you. The rest, I keep for myself.
My blood is sacred. What kind of potion? What are you planning to do with your share? Yeah, wait, what are you gonna do with it?
Research, naturally. We Oblodras are simply curious by nature.
You realize why the name rings familiar? House of Blodra was purged a century ago by an alliance of rival drow houses. Among the many crimes tallied against them, their reckless experimentation with illithid breeding stock.
It's not true soul blood you want, it's illithid tainted blood.
Blessed by the Absolute, but not blinded by it. Now I simply must study you. The beings you speak of have no use for gods, and yet here we stand in a church of their making. Unless they are not the makers, but simply the means, wouldn't that be a secret worth knowing? So let me adjust my offer. Your blood and your silence, in exchange for the potions I mention, and a tidy pile of gold besides.
Oh, now we're talking. Okay, all right, good. You see, I just spent most of my money buying this giant halberd that you see on my shoulder at the moment. This thing was not cheap, okay? So I am very tempted by a gold offer at the moment. Wait, what kind of potion are you talking about?
No idea, but it will be unique to you. Your blood essence and the Absolute's blessing intertwined. We can learn exactly what that means together,
You make that sound vaguely erotic. So I'm in.
Just a little prick and it's all over. Close your eyes. A little pain for a lot of gold. And there we are. All of your very best traits in a bottle. Use it well. And if I may, would you have a moment to discuss another more personal matter?
I'm taken.
Truth be told, I heard tell of your coming before you arrived. Ketheric's dogs prowl far and wide round the tower. I know you travel with a delightful Nightwalker in your retinue.
Oh, you...
Please, I have a proposal for him. I will reward you both, handsomely.
Oh, you want to meet Astarion, huh? Yeah, you're not working for his boss, are you?
That is not a name which has ever passed my lips. I am a friend to you. I wish to be a friend to him.
You wanted my blood and now you want a vampire. I'm thinking you got some sort of blood fixation, but sure, I'll bring him.
I must prepare myself for his arrival.
Blood, sweat, and the other thing. Oh, you know, now that you mention it, we're having all these conversations.
Pour it off as a luck potion.
I definitely needed a shower. I'm trying to talk to these people and I'm all just drenched in blood. Surely that's going to draw some unwanted attention.
Welcome back, true soul.
Yeah, what do you
You've
have
come
for
in the
sale?
spirit of trade, I hope.
Oh my goodness, another... Okay, what is this? Hunter's Eye. You roll a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls against creatures marked by Hunter's Mark, True Strike, Fairy Fire, and Guiding Bolt. Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good because I'm wearing a... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't actually work. I was going to say I'm wearing a helmet that gives me Hunter's Mark, so this would be great. But this thing's also a helmet, so I can't stack them both. However, I think Will also has Hunter's Mark from something. Also applies to True Strike, Fairy Fire, Guiding Bolt. This would be very good if you were playing like a ranger who consistently relied on Hunter's Mark, but I don't have anyone doing that. black and furnace red. That sounds nice. Oh my god. You gain advantage on just all attack rolls, period? And disadvantage on all saving throws. This is a build defining ring. This is the kind of item you build a whole playstyle around. You'd have to stay far out of way or get invisibility or something to avoid getting targeted with saving throws, but advantage on all attack rolls. Huh. I mean, this would just allow you to pump out massive amounts of damage until you get hit, you know, paralyzed, which is what will happen. Ignore the effects of difficult terrain, cannot be paralyzed or restrained. That's really good. I want that. I want this because it's a ring and not a pair of boots, because up till now, everything I found that allows us to walk on difficult terrain has always been a pair of boots. This is the first time I've seen that kind of a benefit on a ring. Robe of Exquisite Focus, +1 bonus to spell save DC. I mean, that's a Gale robe if ever I've seen one. Graceful Cloth. Martial Arts Lethality, +1 bonus to unarmed attack rolls and damage of throwing attacks, and a +1 AC. My goodness, the amount of like upgrades in this place is crazy. Like just crazy powerful items left and right in here. Give me that. I think when we come back with Astarion, I might have him loosen some pockets in this place. I've been avoiding... I find robbing all of the vendors in these games to be a bit kind of like cheesy and abusive, especially if you save scum it. However, storyline-wise, if I'm going out of my way to bring our thief into this place, it totally makes sense that I would have him steal stuff while he's here. So we're totally going to try and yoink some of these really powerful items, or maybe just steal our gold back from these vendors and use it to buy even more. Yeah, the ring is really good. It's probably better than our mind shielding ring. Can't be webbed, entangled, or ensnared. Can't slip on grease or ice. Ignore difficult terrain and can't be paralyzed. These are all very good.
Defender of the people.
Weapon attacks deal damage equal to affected entity's spellcasting modifier. So that's like +3 damage.
No time to rest.
I was thinking of giving Will this immunity to difficult terrain crap.
All's well that ends.
If he doesn't take it, then I might take it. I think I'll take it. Can't be paralyzed, can't be restrained, can't be webbed, entangled, or ensnared, can't slip on grease or ice. But like between these boots and this ring, basically nothing can stop me from running at a target and beating them to death. Yeah, that's also another part of the reason why I would do it here. I haven't been wanting to rob, like, good characters or whatever, but, like, we're literally in the middle of the evil headquarters. So basically everybody in here is fair game. I'm gonna steal as much as I can. But we're not gonna save scum it, so once I get Astarion here and he starts stealing stuff, if we aggro, it's on. Maybe I'll do it last. I think we'll talk to everybody we can first, because if we get caught stealing and then I have to kill everybody in here, well, get ready for a long fight, because that's exactly what we're gonna do.
I was told. Followed every order I was given.
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so.
Take it up with Minthara. She's the one who...
Enough!
A blast of mental energy washes over you, filling the room. Your tadpole squirms, urging you to obey.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to protect your true soul. You do not deserve to live.
Don't kill them. They are loyal followers of the Absolute. Keep silent. How would Crusoe react here? He's a well-meaning good guy. However, goblins, left to their own devices, they naturally form war bands that rob and loot, murder, and kill people. So I don't really feel compelled to save them. It's like right now they're members of an evil cult, but even if they weren't in the evil cult, they would still be robbing and murdering. So we're just gonna watch.
You ain't serious. You can't be.
General Thorm?
Let our newest arrival speak. You have seen what these creatures are capable of, and you have seen their inadequacies, isn't that so? What is your judgment?
Yo, my judgment is I want that armor you're wearing.
We're loyal to the Absolute. Tell him!
Enough! True Soul, tell the General how the goblins served our cause.
Just attack on the spot? Just kill them, they're worthless. Well, we know from the notes we found that Ketheric Thorm is supposedly invincible. Crusoe's brave, but I don't think he's stupid to attack an invincible target. So I don't think we do this. As much fun as it would be to walk in and Giga Chad through it. I don't think it's a winnable fight, period. Just kill them. I saw the horrors they committed in the Absolute's name. They're faithful. Yeah, they're not very bright, but I mean, they're loyal.
Thank you. It's good to be appreciated.
Faith without action is anemic, sickly, in a word, useless.
I agree.
We're too close to the ending and the new beginning. I can coddle failure no longer. Kill them, quickly.
What? No! You creaking old bag of shit!
Oh my crap! Yo, that armor didn't do much.
I'm so sorry, my lord. She's an unbeliever outside my control.
Try again.
Oh my god.
Dispose of the rest as you see fit. Or better yet, put that true soul to use. You have far more important matters to attend to. Or have you forgotten?
Of course not, my lord. Thank you. You heard the General. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however you wish.
What do you want me to do with them? I mean, sure, fine, whatever.
Here in the seat of the Absolute's power, your authority over them is complete. They will obey any command. Report to me upstairs when you're done.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do anything drastic, are ya? We've been nothing but loyal.
Spill your guts on the floor. Not another word. I'll give you a fair chance. Fight me. If you kill me, you're free to go. That is not a fair fight. I'm a level 8 fighter. They're goblins. They stand 0 chance. You know, it's easy to feel bad for them, but at the same time, if the situation were reversed and we were their prisoner, they would just kill us. 4 guards, release them. I'll just say let him go, see what happens.
Praise the Absolute, and praise you, true soul.
The seat of the Absolute's
Okay.
power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood. We must learn what fuels his power.
I am pretty curious what happens if you try to fight the general right there. Does anybody know? Is he just totally invincible? Or can you actually win the fight? It would be pretty funny to just walk in and kill the invincible guy.
An honor, true soul.
Oh, thanks. You have sick armor. Give it to me.
You'll find traders in the entrance hall. Absolute draws coin as well as pilgrims, eh?
I mean, well, let me rephrase the question. Do you just die in a cutscene? Because I kind of want to see the cutscene. Or does it make you actually play out a battle and you just can't win the battle?
Good luck, true soul.
Okay. I honestly was taking a risk by letting them go because I was worried that the general or that other assistant were going to turn around and be like, I told you to kill them.
Here we go.
So, Will, what was the Blade of Frontier's toughest kill?
Ah, it was a great scrap. A hungry minotaur with a hankering for human flesh. An axe-bearing mountain of fur she was. Gave me a nasty scar.
I hope you don't mind if I don't ask to see it.
Of many thoughts, one mind.
Okay, and now we're back out here. So let me look at the map. We entered from the north. We've got the 2 shops here. The infirmary area. Suspicious sounds. Okay. Hidden treasure. Okay, so that's facing back to the north. So the camera's now facing south. This is the throne room.
To think the absolute grace is such a creature as that.
So this is just side entrance to the throne room. Currently exploring the western part. There's a hidden treasure potentially down the stairs. Or is it back here? Let's go see.
This is the spot that's marked on that map.
And we just made a perception check, but I don't see what just got perceived. That's weird. It just made a perception check.
So, Will with a Y. Why?
Why? That's right.
But why?
Why? A great uncle's name, my father said. But I just figured he couldn't spell.
Haven't gotten very far, but gnomes. So, I mean, gnomes in their home environment wouldn't be slaves. But since gnomes are like a small and physically frail race, They do tend to get captured and victimized a lot when they go out and about, so to speak.
Open up.
But if you were to be, say, in their neck of the woods, for example, if it was like a group of forest gnomes, for example, if you were in the forest, near the forest gnomes, you probably wouldn't want to mess with them on their home turf because nearly all of them are proficient with magic of some sort. But out here in the Shadowlands, I don't think all these gnomes are pretty far from home. So if they're out here, it's probably against their will.
No time to dally. Let's try this way.
These are the stalking grounds of Steelclaw, Furless One. Tread lightly. Fortunately for you, the slithering vermin I hunt has my attention. For now.
Those are bold words from a shaved rat. They are dangerous. You shouldn't go near them. They're called tadpoles. They're dangerous.
Do not push your own cowardice upon me. I braved lapping waters and leaking ships to find this prey. I butchered many, and will butcher many more. But this one I toy with. I slice, I tear, and when the time is right, I will bite its head off and bathe in its innards!
You're a bit intense. Good luck with the hunt. Surely you can be more creative. You know, it's already dead, right? More creative.
Your mocking tone is a mistake. You're first and last. You clearly yearn for death. A wish I am happy to oblige. Sleep with one eye open. Furless One.
Excuse me? I'm about to drop kick you off.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Path is interrupted by what? You can't just throw them off the edge. Oh, it walked over here. Hold on.
Gods are
Come
watching
here.
me.
How come it says path is interrupted? I wish it wasn't so difficult. Not just for the cat, but like even with like goblins and other enemies. You can't, like, it doesn't let you throw them off of infinite chasms for some reason, which makes me very sad. Alright, fine, you can live. Somehow I doubt the cat has the means to make good on its threat anyway. Not sure I trust a paladin who throws a cat. Luckily, I'm not a paladin, so I can do whatever I want. Oh, hey, it's the Knolls. Hello, Knolls. Yes, I have sworn the oath of chucking. We chuck evildoers and rude people off of cliffs.
A moment, true soul. You use a spoon to stir the soup, Barnabas. Forget the axe, my darling. Now, how can I help you?
Barnabas?
I've shown Barnabas a kinder way. A kinder name is only fitting. That is the gift the Absolute gave me when I stood before her. To rewrite the lives of her faithful. Make them believe there's something better.
Right. Yeah, that's, Oh, wait, did you actually... Did you physically stand before her?
I have. It is one thing to hear her voice. Quite another to feel the power she can grant. Observe. Barnabas, sweetie. Come show what a good boy you are. What would you like him to do?
Oh boy. Nothing. Keep your sick games to yourself. You decide, dance!
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Barnabas?
You feel her will surge outwards and envelop the creature, inexorable as the tide.
No, Barnabas! We talked about this.
Sever her control. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might need it. We need inspiration for this. There we go.
Like a rope drawn taut beneath the blade, the connection simply snaps.
No. Barnabas. Darling. No!
There's a parasite in that corpse.
All trace of restraint is gone. Barnabas has tasted blood, and wants more. As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Hey, I haven't heard her say authority in a while. Easy, I freed you. I'm a friend. Try it. I'm assuming it just turned and killed her, but it didn't really show that. Yeah. Take it easy. I cut you loose, man. Chill. Hey, we got our inspiration back too. Hello. Nothing to say. Okay.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Not much else to say. All right, well. That's kind of funny. We made a knoll buddy. I don't know if we'll ever see him again, but...
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, Crusoe can have his moments of badassery, but I feel like pushing around a... pushing around a, what is it, like a level 3 knoll? That's hardly badass. That's just bullying at that point. Let the poor guy go. We try to talk him down, so I don't have to ruthlessly murder him in one hit. Oh, we're back to this area again. Oh, is this... Can you not climb over this? I guess you can't. Maybe you can use the jump command to get over it. Search her body. I see the body, but it says it would be stealing. Maybe if I close the door, no one will see it. Yeah, I do want to see what she has on her.
Breathe quiet.
Will the gnolls be mad if I steal? Oh, wait. I can break line of sight here. Now, what do you got on you? Oh, she's got one of these. Yeah, nothing that we really need.
Light on my feet.
I was very tempted to simply attack Kethrim on the spot, but like, they pretty clearly spelled out that he's invincible. So I don't think our hero would be dumb enough to try and fight a target that doesn't take any damage at all. Although I do wonder if there's any way around it, like, without going to the mausoleum. All right, let's go see what's making that mucus drip down from the ceiling. I am curious about that, and it looks like we've exhausted all of our options here.
Let's see.
Christos not a murder hobo. Remembers just earlier when kicking a cat was being contemplated. I think if someone like blatantly says that they're gonna kill you, you're justified in these kind of games. I saw some other wise guy in chat pointing out like, oh, so the laws don't apply to you? Friend, what kind of laws do you think apply in a mind control cult stronghold? Like, y'all act like this is the United States of America. You have to follow the law, brother. Look where we are. Look at what we're doing, man. Come off it with the stupid, like, oh, you have to follow the law. There is no law here, man. It's mind controlling parasite demons. We do what we gotta do out here, fam. It's the cold streets. What room is this? Oh, that's what's her face's workshop. So the slimy thing was back here? Yeah, there's the slime. Okay, so it's up. Ah, there it is.
What's that?
Hello.
Through a narrow crack in the wall, you hear something shift against stone. The pulse of a crawling, living thing.
Determine what it is. Oh yeah, this potion she gave us. Mundane pluckiness grants you proficiency in all skills until the next long rest due to the wily resourcefulness now bubbling within it. Interesting. Protagonist power. Give me that plot armor roll, baby.
You can't quite catch a glimpse, but you recognize this feeling. The same alien presence you felt on the Nautiloid.
Alien presence on the Nautiloid? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember an alien presence on the Nautiloid. That's a little harsh, Ghostblade. A little bit. Yeah, Crusoe's me smart. Me smartest fighter. Pass all my intelligence checks. I'm trying to remember this, like what it's talking about, but I just don't remember. Unless it just means in general the whole mind flayeriness of it, but I'm trying to recall if there was like a specific scene where it mentions an alien presence, and I just don't recall. All right, let's see what's in there. Hello.
Your awareness unfolds, expanding through every wall in the tower, every mind. A vast living network extending down into the dark, where something wakes.
God, what is it? What now?
It's a trap!
Tendrils snap like iron cords around your wrist. That presence in your mind looms large, closer now.
Go limp and ride it out. Wait, what? Dex, no, we buff boy. I simply tear my hand free. I love how Elixir of Hill Giant Strength does literally nothing because I'm already as strong as a Hill Giant. Me buff boy? Plot armor again! Let's go!
With a soft sucking sound, your hand pulls free. The flesh within the wall retreats.
Careful. In future, you can't just stick your hand in every strange hole you come across.
Wipe that smug look off your face. Don't you know Twitch chat is listening? You can't make horny comments like that.
The tentacle pulses within the wall, waiting.
Reach back in. So I have a theory. My theory is that if we simply let it pull us, it's gonna take us down to that prison area that we found last time.
The absolute. Oh God! She belongs to everyone.
Just immediately reach back in.
Friends, right? Or what?
Ready and willing.
Looking ahead. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
It would be nice if your party would jump together, you know?
Sharp as ever.
Instead of everybody jumping one at a time.
Which way to the nearest library?
Chosen's blood. Now that would be a pride.
With haste.
Hidden treasure.
Yeah? Absolute's picking a fight with the whole
Where do
damn
you hail
coast.
I was a farrier in...
I don't think we went down here into the basement yet, did we? Let's see what's in here. Maybe that's where this hidden treasure is. I know when we walked out here, the game made the chime sound of a perception check passing on something, but I never actually saw what it was that was detected. Which is kind of weird, because it's like, yeah, you spotted something, but we don't know what. Maybe it's down here. Let's go see. Secret stash. Is that the same thing? No, this one says hidden treasure. The other one says secret stash. But hey, now we know where the prison is, so let's go and take a look around.
To the prisoners, I mean. Any one of them could be elevated to true soul, should they accept the absolute.
Ugh. Then I shall have to keep them busy praying for mercy from other gods, won't I?
Seems simple enough.
So we came in from the north and now we're on an eastern entrance.
Are
Enjoy the view. This feels like it'd stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day. If this place ever gets a clear day.
Zentarum shipping crate. Wonder if that's full of gunpowder like the last Zentarum thing we found.
Something's on my mind.
Stand clear of the cargo. Respectfully, true soul.
I like you. I will kill you last. What's in the boxes?
They're not to be opened until they reach the city. The Absolute smiles on them that follow orders. And I don't plan on being a guard for long, true soul.
Yeah. You're definitely due to be. You should be promoted.
Thank you.
We're gonna promote this guy after we kill him.
I'm afraid you missed the ship, Trousseau, but there'll be another along soon enough. We're already stacking the cargo.
Where to?
Baldur's Gate. The army marches overland, but we sent some friends ahead to smooth the way.
What are they carrying?
Nothing of note. Just supplies for the battle ahead. I've already checked it twice over.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Authority. Cargo's important. Your job is to guard. Leave the details to me. And yeah, let me take a look. I'm doing this without relying on the Illithid wisdom stuff. Yeah, let me take a look. Give me another protagonist role. Thank you.
Right you are, I suppose. Check away.
Weapons. Ooh, healing potions. You guys aren't gonna know. Whoa, wrong button.
Everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours.
Why does that one barrel? This one barrel is apparently off limits. Oh, I guess everything. Okay, so he just gave me access to these two crates and this crate. What else? This thing.
A wave of sick familiarity radiates from one barrel amidst the cargo. Tadpoles, sleeping and scarcely aware, but echoing yours 100-fold.
Burn them, I say. Burn them all.
An intelligence check. Examine the seal.
The winged serpent of the Zentarim. It seems their pursuit of profit extends even here.
Clearly, intelligence is my strong suit. Maybe with Shadowheart giving a little helping hand on this one, we're gonna need it. Oh, we don't get guidance. Rip. Try again. Bruh. Me smart. Me very smart. Bruh. Me too smart. Bruh. I mean, at this point, we're all in. We might as well. Bruh. There we go. How many times can we re-roll? We just used every re-roll we had.
A pattern of blank minds newly born. They carry only a bare shred of memory, inherited from something older. A sleep of centuries. The birth and destruction of a settlement above forming only background noise to the dream. Until something descended down into the darkness, and the dreamer awoke.
These tadpoles came from beneath the tower. If we use them, we'll deny the cultists of their power.
Use them how?
The vat is still, placid. Thousands of tadpoles happily awaiting their hosts.
What does she mean use them? How would I use them? Shove all 100 into your own head. Will it let me move this thing? Oh, it does let me move it. Oh, I can just pick it up too. All right, we'll figure out what we're gonna do with it. I'm not sure yet, but we're gonna just go ahead and smuggle them out of here to some place where we can dispose of them more discreetly. I was thinking of like backing way the heck up and throwing a firebolt and hitting an explosive barrel and just blowing them up on the dock. But there's no way we're gonna do that without these guys seeing it. So if they'll just let us leave with it and smuggle it out, let's do that instead. Give him to the cat. I should go find the cat.
Look busy or they'll set you lifting too. Whatever's inside's heavy.
Bum 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 bum. Okay. Who else? 40 camp supplies. Just eat them. Yuck. Yuck. We're carrying around a whole barrel of brain slugs.
What am I to do?
No rest for the wicked, I see.
I wonder what the next move is.
a new face. Do as the warden says, when she says, and you'll be fine.
Thanks for the heads up, my friend.
If not over, then through.
This place reminds me so much of the Goblin Fortress. Like with the rafters in the ceilings, the prison area, the torture rack. It's like, it definitely mirrors the same setup as the first area.
If you think I'm walking all the way...
Dump a bunch of salt in the barrel. Ah, I love it. That's horrible, but I love it. Chat, how many of you read the, it's like a children's sci-fi series called Animorphs. Y'all ever heard of it? It's the exact same thing. Mind-controlling slugs that crawl into your head. I'm sensing some inspiration. The Yeerks, yes. The Mind Flayers are basically Yeerks. No, it's Leah. Okay, it's Leah, Cal. Okay, but if I talk to them, the warden's gonna notice something's up. Let's hope not. Goosebumps. Yeah, I read those two. I read basically the entire series of both of those. Animorphs and Goosebumps. You know, when I was a kid, I read a lot. I read like multiple whole series. I read all of those aforementioned series. Also read all the Nancy Drew and Hardy Boy mystery books as well. And more. I read every Garfield comic. I read the entire Encyclopedia Brown mystery series. Let's see. Hello.
Did you request this post too? I'm glad I got the warden and not Zarel. Don't get chatty with the prisoners, mind you. The warden won't like that.
Ah, see, I did have a sneaking suspicion that simply walking up and making conversation would be kinda suspicious. So where is this warden? Oh yeah, warden, we need to have a talk. Dude, Encyclopedia Brown, that's a great series for especially for like kids and young teens. It's like a children's mystery series, but I like the uniqueness of it because it was like there would always be a spot towards the end of each book where it would stop and say, all right, before you turn the page, who did it and why? Because every book always gave you enough clues that you could 100% tell who it was if you were paying attention, you know? There was always some clue to give it away. And then whenever you turn the page, then it would reveal who the killer was and whatnot. And then it would also tell you, you know, here was the clue. It was back on page 90. You should have picked up on this, you know? Yeah, it was basically Sherlock Holmes for kids. It was a great series. Read those when I was like 14.
Don't speak to the prisoners. The Absolute forbids it.
Okay, well, we need to figure out where this warden is and get rid of them if they're gonna keep me from talking to the people down here. Morgozin, thank you for the 101 months. Green Emu, thank you for the 28 months. Murph88, thank you for the 14 months. Ytech, thank you for the 16 months. Pearl King, thank you for the 50 months. And Quieter One, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. I'm assuming the warden must be here in this big central chamber. Ah, the warden. Invasion plans? Where does this lead? Evidence boxes.
This is a restricted area. Time to explain yourself, or this guard will be restricting you to a cell.
Buy your way in for 6,000 gold. Offer a bribe. Convince them you belong here. This is kind of weird. I have true soul mind control powers. Shouldn't I be able to order them around? Talk your way out of it. You mean this isn't the Shrine of Ogma? Let me be, or you won't live to regret it. Persuasion. People like you and me don't need to waste our time debating who's where and why. Whew.
Your words are enough to resolve the matter. Still, you need to leave. Should you attempt such a feat again, you will find yourself on the deserving end of justice.
Justice, yes, that's clearly...
This is a restricted area.
What the...
Time to explain yourself, or this guard will be restricting you to a cell.
We already had this conversation. It's me, your old friend Will. Won't you... Oh, wait. Is it gonna make me do this for all 4 characters? What the... Okay.
If your intention was to make things worse, you certainly succeeded.
Offer a bribe. If I bribe them, can I just steal all my gold back? Okay, well, I already succeeded the talk to get out of here. The fact that it bugged and is making me do it again is quite obnoxious.
The benefit of the doubt can only be bought so many times. This was the last of those times.
Okay.
Where am I needed? Tony is down. They won't see me coming. Steady now.
She does have my gold on her.
Let's move.
You know, I'm probably gonna end up killing you and taking my money back, so let's just have a quick conversation.
You spark of the familiar. Do I know you, true soul? Perhaps not. Your face is rather bland. Whatever your business, a warning. None may speak to the prisoners. Disciple Balthazar was most clear.
Detect thoughts. The rules don't apply to me. I'll speak to them if I want. Why ban it? Do not disrespect me, I'm a true soul. I'm looking for Duke Ravengard. Let's do this. Detecto Thotto. Plot armor!
Your mind swirls with information about the prison. The small levers behind the warden's desk open every cell, while the larger one triggers the alarm. And interesting items confiscated from prisoners lie above the warden's office, just up the ladder.
If you are going to stare, kindly do it elsewhere. As I said, you are free to roam where you wish, but do not speak to the prisoners.
Do not disrespect me, I'm a true soul.
Oh dear. Does someone think they're important? You are small, true soul, insignificant, and above all, replaceable. Do not forget that.
Where's Duke Ravengard?
He sounds important, and I'm afraid the mere dregs are the only ones left in my care.
Why can't we talk to him?
Disciple Balthazar has plans for them, and were I you, I would not get in the way.
Okay. The lever behind her desk opens the cells. And the large one triggers the alarm. Okay, guys, huddle, come here. Hey, come here. Huddle. So, we just go back in there and kill her, right? Yeah. Okay, good. No. Get what? No. Guys, there's a giant floating eyeball.
Lost in thought.
Bum 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 bum.
No one back home will ever believe this. Oh, I have the magic touch. The pride of the gate.
We try to paralyze her and she's just like, don't do that. Try again.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Why, hello. You seem to be paralyzed. Prison break time. All in. Massive crit. Massive crit.
Where am I needed?
Giga crit.
What's this sensation? A piece of me, lost to the wind.
Are you freaking kidding me? It's oath breaking to kill the cultists and rescue the innocent? I swear the oath system in this game is stupid, man. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm totally scumming that. We're reloading the save because it's actually like bafflingly stupid that killing the evil cultist and rescuing the innocent people breaks your oath. Actually stupid. Yeah, maybe that just means...
If your intention was to make things worse, you certainly succeeded.
Here, take all my gold.
Gold may have made your problem go away this...
Alright, fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
Defender of the people.
Well, you go wait outside.
Still breathing.
You have nothing to do with this.
You have my attention.
What's next?
A long way from Waterdeep.
We make him go wait outside.
My faith will guide me.
It's kind of weird to me that a hold person is not setting off an alarm.
I've got a long road ahead. Defender of the people.
Nope, no, no, just stay out there. We're good. Oh, right. Clerics do get their own kind of like divine smite kind of thing. Fire, lightning, or cold. Let's not... Is there a limit on how many of these we get? Divine strike. Let's not use it. I don't think we need to. I do need to check and see like what's the cooldown on those.
Directly. Can't give up now.
Give me all my money back. Spell slot restoration. Interesting. Wait.
Best keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
Oops. Listen, I realize this looks bad. Oh! Hey, I realize this looks bad. I can explain. Oh, you don't care. Okay.
Sharp as ever.
Well, close the door. You were supposed to be keeping watch.
What now?
Whose eyeballs are these floating around?
Very well.
Poof. Actually, I should leave it in turn-based mode in case things all go south. Evidence chest. All right, where's that? The guard we just killed. The warden. I'm gonna shove her into her own evidence chest. Okay. Guard eliminated.
There's no time to waste.
Guard eliminated, evidence washed away. The perfect heist. Okay.
No one's stopped me yet.
Will, get back in here. Yeah, we, you're good, Will. You didn't break your oath. We just convinced her to leave. Well done, 47. I should have put on the 007 theme for this whole sequence. Well, we're not done yet. We still got to get the prisoners out, but we've dealt with the warden at the very least.
Toning things down.
Let's see what's in these boxes.
That lock's made for picking.
Okay. Now go get this one. And this one. Use another thieves tool, try again. Bruh, the nat one. Try again. Bro, what did you roll that time? A 3? Come on. Get it together, Will. Bruh! Okay, get out of the way. Get out of the way. You're done. Stop. Get out of the way. Let Gale.
Ready for you.
You do it.
Knock, knock.
What to do?
Never send a thief to do a wizard's job. All right, now what's in here?
It's a friendly looking shadow.
Ooh, potion of gaseous form.
On my way. What's in here?
I'm sure, chat, that we're missing some quest involving the warden because I killed her. However, I do think that immediately upon finding the prisoners, our character would devise a plan to like break them free on the spot. Now, I did think we could go talk to that Srel lady upstairs as we were ordered to do, and maybe we would be told to do something involving the prisoners. But I don't think Crusoe would do that or think of that. I think he would just go for it. So here we go.
Moving in.
You have a key to this? I do. Just a restricted area over here. Oh my crap. Were they like throwing people down this pit?
Moving ahead.
Not an evil playthrough at all. It's really not. And your constant accusations that everything I'm doing is wrong are kind of getting annoying, man. Can you stop? It was funny the first 50 times, but it stopped being funny a while back. Let's see. That is not a good sound. Screaming screaming hole into the hells or something is not a good sign. You slayed the owlbear cub. Yeah, I mean, you're evil. Yeah. It's too cute to slay. I'm sorry, you're evil. Unforgivably evil. You might as well just sell your soul to the Absolute. Oh, is this just... I see, you can sneak around into the evidence chamber through here and avoid the warden? But you wouldn't be able to get to the lever. The levers are the part that matter, and like, she's got the levers that open all the cells. But now we gotta go get rid of the rest of the guards. Okay, let's see. I wonder if the other guards will... I mean, they were all worried about the warden and saying, don't talk to the prisoners, the warden will be mad, but if there is no more warden, maybe we could tell the guards to leave? Hey, buddy. Oh, wait, Will was still stealthed? Okay.
The warden runs this place like clockwork. Do not fall behind.
I'll bet she does. I'll bet she does. Okay. We're gonna go try and talk to the prisoners now. This cell is empty. Do these cells have... like, the levers? What's this say? Cell 3. So I could open cell 3 without setting off an alarm, perhaps, because there's no prisoners in there.
Let me guess. The Absolute is the only way. Don't bother. Why don't you and Zevlor take a long walk off a short cliff?
Your conversation has been cut short. These prisoners are for Disciple Balthazar's attention only.
I have permission. What are they gonna do? Talk me to death? Balthazar, oh yeah, he totally told me. He sent me to interrogate these people.
Your association with Disciple Balthazar inspires respect and a touch of fear. You are free to speak to the prisoners.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Balthazar himself, whoever that is the one who told me to come talk to them.
You want to help? The gnomes couple cells down are up to something, and we're in.
Wait, what the heck? Just a second ago, weren't you telling me to like, throw myself off a cliff? I feel like something's bugged. Like, she's acting like she doesn't know who I am, and there's no reunion scene or anything. I'm worried we broke the game. Chat. We broke the game by doing stuff out of order. What are the gnomes planning?
I can't read bloody minds. Go on, before someone sees.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
We know them? Yeah, it's when you're at the Druid Grove, you find 3 people arguing. It's Leah, Cal, and then the wizard. I forgot his name. The apprentice wizard who's like really full of himself. These are the 2 that are standing with him, and they're debating whether they should stay and fight or leave. This is Bex's husband, who I promised I would go rescue. Lacrissa was the guard. Like, these are all from the original Druid Grove area. Go talk to the gnomes. Roland, yeah.
You ordered that guard about as if you were the Absolute herself. What do you want with us, exactly?
I just want to torment you in peace. Help you get out of here. Yeah, I just want to get, I'm here to get everybody out.
Huh. And why would you be so inclined?
I know the tiefling's imprisoned here. My mind is my own. I'm an undercover agent for the Flaming Feast. For the Flaming Fist. Fine, die in here. I mean, straightforward. The tieflings are my friends. Oh, advantage because you spoke to the tieflings. Nice.
Those Spitfires? Well, they certainly gave the guards a run for their money. And they'd be a help in the escape. I reckon you and I were meant to meet. I'm Wilburn.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
We've got a plan. For us and the tieflings both. But we're scuppered without the right equipment. We need tools. That head case of a warden robbed ours, but anything that breaks rock will do. Even if it's not Iron Hand quality. Whatever you find, throw it through the bars. But for the love of Gerdel, make sure a guard doesn't see you. Or we're both done for.
Ooh. What about that explosive we got from the Dwergar? We're still carrying that jar of explosives that we got from the Underdark in the last chapter. This seems like an ideal place to use it. Who's watching me? Can I order this guard to leave?
I won't have a word.
You remind me a little of the Warden. Such gravitas.
I know, I really am pretty impressive, huh? Is that? Man, the guard has an incredibly long line of sight, or is something else looking at me? This eyeball has a pretty short line of sight. There's something else with a huge line of sight. What is it? Oof. Oh, it's the gnome himself, his line of sight. I didn't even think of that.
I don't need any attention right now.
Okay, yeah, if it's his line of sight, so as long as they don't see me, we should be okay. But I'm gonna save it in case the game does anything really buggy here. This sequence seems kind of weird. Where's that explosive? Here it is.
Your feet fly fast, my friend. Any luck with those tools?
Yes, I found some. What are you talking about? Yes. Oh. Oh, just any old thing? All right, here. Have a mace.
Good work. We're gonna wait until it's quiet and then bust out the back wall. We'll grab the tieflings along the way. We'll need them if it comes to a fight. You, however, are the clincher. Once we move, Keep the patrols busy. If the bastards spot us, all of bloody Moonrise will come down on us.
All right, it's time.
We'll move once it's quiet. Until then, be ready.
Never wanted the easy path.
I must make it to Baldur's Gate! I must!
You remind me a little of the Warden. Such gravitas.
She's going for the alarm.
Let's get on with it.
Let me work my magic. The path less traveled.
Only 40% chance? So not very good odds.
I've got a long road ahead. Best be on my way.
Well, I don't know. I mean, these eyeballs have never really set off an alarm on me before.
A hero at heart.
Whatever comes, I'm ready. This way.
She doesn't have anything to like give her Misty Step or whatever, so she can attempt to hold person. What about you, Will? Can you? I need you to Misty Step in here. I need you to delete this thing. Oh my god, it took 0 damage.
Can't afford to stay idle.
That's a problem. 0, what the? They
shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Gotta do everything myself. Oh my crap. Why is it sometimes taking damage and sometimes not? Ethereal form. All incoming damage is reduced by 8. Okay, so... I mean, that would... Honestly, I wouldn't have really changed my actions much. Because I had everybody hitting it. I guess I have to do a Great Weapon Master, but if I do this, she might hit the thing.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Gale still has his turn and he needs to make it count. Hold person on her is probably not going to work. Hypnotic pattern, even less likely to work. Magic missile would do nothing to this. Does he have haste?
What now?
She's gonna get to the alarm. I have to try and trip her. thing is weak to thunder, but resistant to lightning. I wonder why thunder of all things. But I don't have thunder wave. Oh, right. A level 1 chromatic orb set to thunder will do the trick. Kill this thing. Step. Body block her. Oh, Will gets to go again. I swear, if it gives me the whole broke your oath thing again.
Swords meet sorcery. Another fight. Let's go. Yeah.
Wait, how'd she live with one? Oh, she had like a cheat death thing on her.
Still breathing, despite everything.
All right, time to skulk about. Time to press ahead. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Literally stuffing her in a box.
To keep going. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Da-na-da-na-da-da-na-na. I don't know. I gotta unlock that box. We'll go back to it in a second, but I gotta make sure the tieflings get out alive without alerting the entire place. I'd like to break that alarm lever so that it can't be used. Actually, can I disarm it, I wonder? Right click. No, you can only sound the alarm. I would love it if you could, like, sabotage it or disarm it.
Well, in it.
Cell 4. They're, like, waiting for the gnomes to do something. I mean, at this point, we've gotten rid of, like, every guard. Maybe we just open this gate and let them through? Okay, it's cell 4 and cell 2. Let's just go open them and tell them to go out the way the gnomes went. Oh, I missed one. And more. Okay, well. This just got tricky. The gnomes said that they would come back, yeah, but so far they haven't. Okay, well, the tentacles failed to grab them, but it should slow them down anyway. Oh yeah, the tentacles are bugged too. Remember how we checked to see if webbing was bugged? The tentacles are also bugged. Oh, this guy, it actually would have caught them if the spell wasn't bugged. So, where my cursor is showing, DC 12. Gale, with his max intelligence and his proficiency as high as it is, should be rolling 8 plus 5 is 13 plus 3 is 16. And then he has that robe upstairs we're going to buy that would make it a 17 that they have to roll. But the game is still treating it as a beginner level 12. The enemy rolled a 14, right? So with their 14, they beat the 12, but they wouldn't have beaten Gale's 16. So right here's an example of like, because the spell is bugged, these guys are getting away with it. It was the same with the web spell, and now it's with the black tentacles. So I guess it's like anything that puts like crap on the floor. Hypnotic pattern, though, I think worked as intended. So maybe we have to use that next time instead. When was my last quick save? I do not want this whole sequence screwed up due to a bugged spell. That would suck. So I'm just going to load the save. Because this whole part is like very... It's very razor's edge whether we get caught or not. I'm not gonna have a buggy spell ruin my getaway. Hadar seems to work. Hadar is not like creating an obstacle on the floor though. Hadar is like an AoE smack around you, but it doesn't leave anything on the ground to my knowledge. Okay, so the gnomes are already out. Right, so we just go in there and pull the lever. I'm gonna do the exact same thing. I'm not gonna like... I'm not gonna save scum it and do it different. We're gonna do the exact same thing we just did. However, we're going to change the bugged spell out for something else. If we can't use that, then... Polymorph could be good here, as could haste. Polymorph. Slow, hypnotic pattern, hold person. These are all good to have here. Don't need featherfall here. Let's get rid of that in favor of haste in case we need it.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Let's try this again.
How much farther can I go?
We ran out here and got spotted. Okay. Oh, I see. These guys just magically know and they come join the fight either way. All right.
Allow me to demonstrate.
This looks like a job for hypnotic pattern. We need to not hit the tieflings with it right here. I need them to fail the save. Luckily, we have 3 very low portent dice. Nice. They're both hypnotized.
On my way. On the victor's path. Making my move.
Yeah, I think it's like they hear the cell doors opening or something. Sanctuary mindset. Oh, compelled duel. I totally forgot we had this. That's actually perfect here. Oh, I can't quite reach him. No! Alright, well, it is what it is. He can't do anything this turn.
Death is but a word away.
Oh no, what is she doing? Where are they going?
Got to press on.
Shadowheart, can you paralyze this guy? Low chance of success, but try.
Right, better get to it.
Yes! All right, we actually disabled all 3 guards. Perfect. Wait, what are the gnomes doing? Did I just not wait long enough? I don't know. If the gnomes were about to break the wall down. Oh, I see. The gnomes are trying to break the wall down, but yeah, the tieflings can just go out the other door that I opened up. Yeah, just go around. You don't need to break it. I'm glad the AI is adapting to the situation.
May the gods take you first.
So we're going for this guy first for a couple of reasons. When you use hold person, the target's actually paralyzed. And that means that every time you hit them, it's a crit, so we can burst this guy down very quickly. Secondly, hypnotic pattern, they are just hypnotized until someone else comes and shakes them out of it, or a full minute passes. Whereas this paralysis, they get a chance every round to break out of it. So we got to get rid of this guy before he breaks out of it. I'm not even going to have Will hit this guy. I'm worried that his oath, like there's going to be some stupid oath mechanic here. So we're just going to have him not do anything. Now you go this way. Let's run for it.
Got to move.
No, hypnotic does not have a save once you've been caught. That's why it's one of the best disables in the game. Well, scratch that. I'm talking tabletop again. I need to verify that. Yeah, they didn't even roll. See, there's no save. Okay, this guy snapped out of his paralysis, but we already did a lot of damage to him. Finish the job. Action surge. Hypnotic pattern lasts a full minute and it has no save, which is why it's such a good disable. These guys they're not going anywhere unless someone hits them and snaps them out of it. Now with that said, if you do any damage to them, they will snap out of it. So that's like the limitation, is you can't just walk up and kill them.
Finding my way. Let me recite their demise.
Did they shorten it? Let me read. Let me double check and see what's different here.
I don't fancy their chances.
Oh, wow. They actually nerfed the crap out of it. It only holds them for 2 turns. Can neither move nor attack for 2 turns. Okay, in tabletop, it's 10. So now they're moving again. So I am going to have to go deal with them next. Let's see.
Moving.
That does put a damper on things. But I think I can keep them from getting to the... I can still keep them from getting to the whatchamacallit. Let's try this. I haven't had a chance to try this spell yet. Grasping Vine. It says it can grab them and keep pulling them, so we can use it to keep them away. Well, Greater Invis in this game, Greater Invis makes you roll stealth after every swing, which kind of ruins the spell in my mind. Definitely another heavily nerfed spell. Hey! My crab! My tentacle! That was a level 4 spell you just shoved off the cliff. Will better not be all like, oh, my oath prevents me. Oh, he can't move forward because he's frightened. That's awkward. But he can still cast a spell. Silence, turn the unholy. Compelled duel. Cannot attack anyone else. Okay. Come and get me, sucker.
The lance board is set.
See if we can drop another hypnotic pattern. Got him. Hypnotized again. Let's focus this one down. I'm sorry, did I just do... Okay, 13, that's not bad. Yes, you can the hypnotic pattern will hypnotize everybody inside it, including your allies, which is why you see me having to place the circle so carefully. Because we don't want to hypnotize our own people. But even if you do hypnotize your own people, you can just walk up and poke them, you know?
These boots have seen everything.
Oh, they still get off attacks even when they're in a compelled duel. That's funny. Hey, you shoved my poor plant off the edge. I failed to shove this hypnotized individual. Wait, I can't reach him? He's right there. Keck. I can't reach him to hit him with my sword, but he's too close to hit with my bow. How? You know what? Take the shot. Actually landed the shots anyway. Nice.
these mortals be?
Down with you.
Actually, I gotta be careful. This guy might try to... They already shoved a tentacle off the edge. That means they might try to shove my characters too, so I gotta be very careful. Your name is Nimble? Run, Nimble, run. Wait, why are they going back?
Unleash me.
Keep them off me. I'll take care of the chains.
Unarmed strikes. What the? Let's push him that way. I don't understand why this guy's coming back. I guess when you do the whole here are your tools thing and you hand them the mace to break the wall, you could probably also hand them a bunch of swords. And the swords would probably make this break the chains part go faster. But it should speed this up once we take care of the last enemy, because then it should take us out of turn-based mode.
No one's stopped me yet.
Off the edge with you.
These boots have seen everything.
You can go down there and find the tentacle that you shoved off earlier. Leah, where are you going?
I almost had it! Bugger off, will you?
Wait, what? Where are they going? What kind of... How badly did I break the game? I don't even think I did anything too like sequence breaky in terms of breaking the game, you know?
I need a quick word.
I swear, the moment these ropes are off, they're going around your neck.
What? What did I do?
Boat's good to go. All that's left is to ship off. My plan for now is to hide out on the water. Unless you have a better idea.
I'll come with you. Look to the east for last light. Stay on the water. I'll come with you.
Safe? That's no small claim in these parts. Lead the damn way.
All aboard. And hope that there's no, like, giant kraken fight or something, because I spent a lot of spells and abilities in that last fight, and we haven't recharged.
drift through the dark until time, skill, or luck brings you to Last Light's dock.
Okay, no fight. That's good.
Hold there. You can't just land and start unloading strangers. There are procedures, damn it. No one gets in without being tested. Commander Jaheira's orders.
I passed your test already. Yeah, but I mean, I guess we gotta test these people and make they're not infected.
Here, form a line. Let's see if the Absolute's little pet recognizes any of you.
The Absolute's what? What are you doing?
He wants to see if you're infected. It's safe, I promise. You didn't think you escaped, did you? No one escapes the Absolute. What does this dialogue even do? He wants to see if you're infected. It's safe, I promise.
If what you said is true, no one has anything to fear. If not, well, we'll soon find out.
Come on.
Now, form a line. I'll not ask again. That's it. This won't take long.
Now we gotta watch and make sure. I'm gonna sit here and watch. I want to make sure we got them all out clean. He sure is taking his time about this. So far, so good. No hits. No one turning into a squid. Okay. Hello. No, it's not just a visual check. There was a cutscene earlier that shows what he's actually doing. They have one of the mind control parasites, and they hold it up to people, and if the person's already infected, the parasites like start meowing at each other or whatever, like making noises and being weird. So he's like holding up his own parasite in a jar to their heads and seeing if it reacts weird.
And you're clear. Welcome to Last Light.
Okay, all right, that's good. Whoa, everybody's panicking and running in different directions. Wait, hold on, let's follow Leah. I mean, Leah was our friend earlier. I have no idea why she was like screaming at us in the prison break sequence, so I'm gonna follow her and make sure like the dialogue isn't bugged out and she doesn't hate us now or something. Although Roland is dead, she's not gonna be happy about that. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, he's dead. I tried my best.
Of course Roland went looking for us. If you see him, send his ass back here and fast.
He's dead.
Roland said sit tight. But what's taking so long? I hope he's all right.
Where is Roland? If he's not dead, I'll kill him myself, by the gods.
That's weird that it's not like giving me the option to tell them I found Roland's body. He's dead. He's straight up dead. He's very, very dead. I am happy that we're able to reunite Bex and Dennis. I was going to be very upset if the game killed my favorite happy couple.
You're all right.
right?
Come here, darling.
Don't get too comfortable. Beautiful sight, and all thanks to me. Leave. We just smile. All this blood on me, by the way, that was for you.
I was so scared I'd lost you.
Me too. But we're here now. Safe.
Leave them to it. I'll say it's good to see you back together.
Credit where it's due. Bex, this is the one who helped me and the others escape.
This isn't the first time you've helped us. Saved our lives, really. Why?
You're in trouble. I wanted to help for the experience. That's kind of funny. It's convenient. Next time it might not be. I just wanted to help. Honestly, you were like two of the only nice people in the game.
You make it sound so easy. But I know the lengths you've gone to on our behalf. We'll never forget it. Never, ever. Here. Take these for the road. It's the least I can do. So, shall we go for a walk?
I have no idea what she just handed me.
I go where you go.
What did she just hand me? It doesn't look like she actually handed me anything, but it's okay. We did not do this for a reward. We just did this because I like those two and I wanted to get them back together. We also rescued the gnomes, but I don't know where the gnomes went. Oh, there's Lacrissa.
We'll figure this out.
Hello.
You're here! You're all right! How?
We're two tiefling queens, remember? I couldn't leave my favorite bard without her partner in crime. I did have some help from an old friend, though.
Hi.
How did you do it?
Well, you see. Honestly, dumb luck. Killing everyone who got in the way. Doing what I do best, being a hero. Tactics, planning, and when needed. Honestly, this fits. We were pretty smart about it. We killed the warden. Then we isolated some of the other guards and killed them. And then at the end, when we had to fight off the three of them, we did brute force it, so.
Then I'm glad you're on our side.
You should have seen him. He was brave, but also terrifying. In a good way.
I never thought I'd see, well, anyone again. Thank you. 1,000 times, thank you. One last favor. Take this off my hands. It suits you better.
Oh, wait, what the?
Couldn't have said where he was going.
What? It lets us. Thank you for rescuing your friends.
I'm just glad you're safe.
Oh my. Wait, do I get all of this or do I have to pick one? Oh, we get all of it. What in the world? So much stuff. She's stacked. I didn't realize she was rich. What is this? Your cantrips deal an additional damage equal to your charisma modifier. That's very strong on sorcerers and paladins, and I guess this is mainly for sorcerers.
Can I get you anything?
Well liked and well fortified. At the beginning of the wearer's turn, the robe activates, granting them temporary HP equal to their charisma every. What? And +1 ace. This is actual. This is god tier for a sorcerer. This is probably the best sorcerer robe in the game, from what I've seen. And a warlock too. No, not a warlock. Not a warlock. Like, this is considered clothing, not armor. So you want to put this on someone who doesn't wear armor, which specifically as sorcerers. You could probably bend a bard or a warlock or something into this, but like, this is geared specifically to a sorcerer. Thanks. I honestly was not expecting such a phenomenal quest reward. I just kind of did it because I like the tieflings. Like, Alfira is obviously, she's wonderful. She's a sweetheart every time we talk to her. Bex is also really likable, even though she doesn't have as many lines, but I like her too. I was not expecting going out of our way to get them out of there to, like, reward us so extensively. Like, oh my goodness, that is a cracked item. That's actually insane. And it'll go to Karlach, because in our playthrough, Karlach is respect into sorcerer, and this is probably the best sorcerer robe we've ever seen. So she's totally getting that. Yeah, a warlock, you'd have to, I guess a warlock could cast mage armor on themselves, but that would hurt with only one spell slot. You could do a warlock sorcerer multi-class and base it around this robe. Go draconic sorcerer as your level 1, then reclass into, or like multi-class into warlock after that, put this thing on, and your eldritch blasts would just, oh my god, the damage. the absolute damage. One level of sorcerer, and then every other level just goes into warlock. And oh my god, you'd be just a murder machine. You'd be firing 3 eldritch blasts per turn, each one doing up to 20 damage. That's disgusting.
I wish we had a bloody army.
All right, now what happened to the gnomes? We got a great item out of it, but now we got to find where'd the gnomes go? Yeah, I guess you could spend one of your invocations on mage armor. It would be, I would hate to do it because that's such a weak invocation, but you have no choice. I would rather just have a wizard in the party cast mage armor every day for me. Be like, you pay my wizard tax. But I mean, that's why I said you take one level of draconic sorcerer first, because then you inherently have the very high AC. So like a single level of draconic sorcerer to get the like basically built-in mage armor forever. Then you put that on, and also bracers of defense. That'd be 16, 18, 19. That'd be like 19 AC minimum. And then once you start adding other charms and gloves and such to it, it just keeps going up.
Damn it! Roland couldn't have said where he was going.
His message is out.
Maybe Jaheira knows something where I didn't see where the gnomes ran off to.
Anything? The shadows haven't consumed you. Good.
Oh yeah, I watched Ketheric regenerate.
Gruesome, isn't it? I'm glad you survived the encounter at least. Did you learn anything more?
He's calling himself a chosen of the absolute.
Chosen? Oh, that's 3 masters Ketheric has served. Our paladin isn't very picky. He's aligned himself with mind flayers. But I cannot see what he gains. Perhaps we can force it out of him once we have him up against a wall. Was there anything else?
Not yet.
The great general is paranoid. Good. That means he's protecting something. I'll wager it's the source of his invulnerability. He'd protect that at any cost. Was there anything else?
Nope, that's it. I'm worried that some things may be time restricted. Like, what if the enemy discovers that we did a prison break?
I wish we had a
So I think what we actually do here, both partly from a roleplay perspective, but also partly from a game mechanic perspective, is I go straight back. We don't rest. We just take a short rest and then we run back. Because I'm worried that they will discover the prison break if we take too long. Eventually, someone else is going to wander down there to check, and they're going to find the warden and all the guards dead. But that might take a little bit, right? They might not have checked yet. So if we just run immediately back there.
It ain't pretty.
Level up time. Okay, we got Indomitable. Durable as an iron golem. Whenever you fail a saving throw, you can roll again. Okay. Classic. I'll take it.
The pride of the gate.
On Reddit is a list of time-restricted quests. Right, but I hate spoilers, and there's definitely no way I'm looking at a list of it.
This is heavy.
Let's do this. Let's see. He gets Remove Curse. He gets Beacon of Hope. Yay! Will has Revivify now. That's very handy. No more using scrolls or having to go talk to withers. Although we haven't had anyone die for a long while, but still pretty good to have. Imbue a weapon. Get a +1 to attack rolls and 1d4 damage. I don't see how this is even useful at this point. Wait, is it +1 on top of your existing bonuses? I guess that is useful. Daylight Crusader Mantle, giving us 1d4 radiant to all nearby allies. That's not the most impressive thing for a level 3 spell slot. 3d8 radiant blinding smite, however. Since you can't smite stack in this game, this is not quite as useful as it would be. Restore vitality is a bonus action to heal yourself. 2d6 healing as a bonus action while the aura lasts as bonus action for 10 turns. So that's what, 2d6 healing every turn? That's pretty freaking good. Okay. It looks pretty sick. Yeah, he's wearing the best armor I found in the game so far.
It ain't pretty.
Absolute god tier armor sold by what's this girl's name? Tally. When you get to Last Light, Tally has the best armor I've seen in the game. It's medium armor, but it has no limit on dex bonus. So basically, all the upsides of being medium armor and none of the downsides. And all the upsides of being light armor. Pretty much the best of both worlds. And it ends up with having a higher AC than heavy armor, so it really is just like the best of all three.
What's next, I wonder?
Okay. Raise a wall of non-magical solid stone. Insect plague. Plague-oo. Planar binding. Mass cure wounds. Negate charm, petrify, stun, or curse. Flame strike. Oh, did they buff flame strike? This is 5d6. Dispel evil and good. Break enchantments that charm, frighten, or possess. Undeads have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. 10 turns. Not bad. Contagion. You never know when you might need to break a charm on somebody. Let's take that. Tempted to bring Flame Strike for the memes. Here, we'll bring it. In case we need to use the actual Hammer of Dawn on somebody, let's bring it. They're a blood magic type healer. Not in this game. And keep in mind that Baldur's Gate 3 basically just has like the... It has like the intro level classes. It doesn't have like... to put it in video game terms, it has the base game content, but it doesn't have the DLC classes in video game terms. In D&D, like as a book series, very much functions like a game with DLCs because they release like a core book, right? But then they release expansion books after that. It's pretty much like buying a game and then buying the DLCs, right? So this game only has the classes that come in the core book, and there's no like blood magic stuff in there. Cloud kill, cone of cold. Okay. Elemental, dominate person. Only makes a save when it takes damage. Hold monster, planar binding, seeming, telekinesis, wall of stone. I think the merchant had a scroll of telekinesis. Telekinesis is a fantastic spell, but we can just learn it from a scroll. So let's get hold monster because it's like the most versatile disable in the game. Can paralyze basically anything. And then, actually, let me cancel this. Hold up. This merchant right here had scrolls for sale. What kind of scrolls have you got?
Another step forward.
There's more where that came from.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I wish we had a bloody army.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Hello. What do you got? When you say core book, I mean player's handbook, because 90% of the classes in this game are from player's handbook. Let's see. Sell the stuff. Chain lightning. 10d8 lightning. Oh, it's tempting. Wait, what spell level is chain lightning? Is that a level 6 spell? Sunbeam, wall of ice, conjure elemental, circle of death, bye, flesh to stone, one of cold, hold monster, seeming, wall of stone. Let's just buy hold monster. Yeah, thank you. We'll take that.
Take care now.
Okay.
Monster's not around, so might as well.
I forget, where did we get this robe from? We got it as like a quest reward or something? Yeah, just send this back to camp. Okay. Learn that hold monster. Oh, he's got a level first. Okay. Alright, now let's do his level. We'll take Cloud Kill and I know I saw a scroll of telekinesis somewhere. It's between telekinesis and dominate person. Dominate person is just like full mind control of a human or similar to human, like an elf or an orc or whatever. Like straight up, you own them. You can order them around like a minion. This is basically like the much more powerful version of like charm person or something like that. Or we could do telekinesis. Advantage to telekinesis is that the victim doesn't need to be a human or an elf or whatever, like with dominate person. This telekinesis can like literally toss ogres around. Yeah. think we'll take telekinesis, because dominate person, every time they take damage, there's a chance they snap out of it. Let's do this.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
That's true. We leveled up. Let's see if they have any new items in stock now.
A word.
Hello.
Nowhere's safe from this damned absolute.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Shape-shifting cow blob things. If you need something sharp, I have a few things left. I can sense some. Smell it almost. Somewhere in the area. Underground, maybe. Out there in the shadows.
Huh.
If you find it, bring it to me. I'll make something incredible.
Wait, we have a new item crafting quest? I didn't even see that last time. What do you got? Oh, he didn't have this last time, did he? On a crit, target takes an extra 1d10 as long as it isn't a construct or an undead, and you gain 10 temp HP. Wait, actually, I think he did have this last time. I think he did have this. I looked at it, and although it is amazing, it's not as good as Will's current sword. Because his current sword is pretty broken. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have anything new. We're good. I guess I can finally sell Nature's Snare. We haven't used this thing in ever. I could sell him this jar with a spectator in it for 200 gold. I have a broom. I don't know why I even have a broom.
I'll be here if you need anything else.
Let's move.
Oh, lovely little pick-me-up.
Okay, we go straight back to Moonrise. Without taking a long rest.
At the ready.
Actually, while we're out, What's-Her-Face wanted us to bring Astarion. So maybe we have... I can't leave Will out, because we're here to rescue his father. We need to bring him with us. Do I dare not bring Gale? Gale is the one who... He's the aw crap button when everything's gone wrong. He has a spell to solve every problem. But I suppose we can survive without him for a little bit. I've had him with me basically the whole game. I've like never swapped him out. But I think just very briefly we'll leave him here so Astarion can come talk to What's-Her-Face.
A savvy move recruiting Alce into our cause. While I'm adept at most forms of weave manipulation, druidic magic is not my area of expertise. He will make for a most useful option to have in reserve.
Yeah, speaking of being in reserve,
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
Yeah. Speaking of going into reserve, my dude, you're staying here. Where's Astarion?
I think I'll enjoy traveling with Halsin. Not for his wit or wisdom. He'll just make an excellent shield if we're attacked.
Yeah. Whatever. There's a lady in there that wants to talk to you specifically. Oh, and I met Raphael.
You did? God damn it. I wanted to be there. I wanted to make a deal. All right. So, what did the old devil have to say?
He wants us to kill something, an Orthon.
Well, I do like killing. Perhaps if we help him, I can still salvage something from this. He would owe us after all. Yes. Yes, this might work. Now we just need to get on his good side.
You realize, like, I'm not signing a deal with the devil, right? Just so we're clear. Not doing it. But come with me. Someone wants to meet you.
Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
Okay.
Trust no one.
Oh gosh, he has like no stuff. The Gith Yankee armor looks pretty funky on him. Let's see. Let's have you go ahead and bring along. We don't really need detect thoughts because I have an amulet that does that already. But it's only like a once per day thing, so I guess it could be good for him to have it too. Bring shield, you know? Nothing else can be a lifesaver quite as much as the shield spell. While you are hidden, targets have disadvantage on saving throws. Spicy. Okay. Story quest for reclassing? No, if you reclass people, it just doesn't affect cutscenes.
No one back home.
The game just pretends that they're still the old class, rather than try to rewrite every single cutscene in the game.
Is that blood?
All right, let's go check the box of crap.
I'll catch a break.
Where's my box of crap? We give Astarion something he can use while he's in our party temporarily. We could give him the crossbow that the vampire hunter at the beginning of the game had. Gloves of archery. 2 additional damage. What do you have on you right now? Like legit nothing.
Sharp as ever.
Here, we've got this rapier. You can use that. And a magic longbow, you can use that. And some magic armor. Here, you can use that.
Hello.
There we go. Use that. Use that. Use that. Actually looks pretty sick. Not gonna lie. There we go. I don't anticipate keeping him with me too long term. We're just bringing him with us for one quest, so I'm not gonna worry about min-maxing his gear too much.
So, Starion, which of us would you rather feed on if you had free reign?
Will, no question. He's strong, fast, and righteous. I'm salivating already.
Interesting.
You sound disappointed. I'll bite you if you ask.
I'm sure you would. Don't sound so eager.
Give up now.
Snark versus snark. Alright, where is she?
No time to rest.
Can I not
Brothers,
open the door?
sister, pray with me while
Close? Okay, I guess we bugged out this door? Man, I'm just breaking this game left and right.
You did. She gives them to you fully formed.
Many hearts.
Okay. Where was she? She was over here on the other side, right? Yeah. Let's go talk to this mad scientist, shall we? She wanted to meet our vampire friend. Hello.
I never thought I'd see one in real life. I read about your kind for so many years, but you are a finer specimen than any bestiary could describe. You're really a vampire. At least one of their spawn.
Oh, don't worry. We're all friends under the Absolute. I won't bite.
Oh, I'd prefer if you did. And he's yours to command. My envy is palpable.
Well, when you put it that way, that's a little awkward, but I mean, yeah. I'm the squad captain. He's his own person. We travel together. He does what I tell him. Yes, he's mine. Back off, woman. He's mine. He's his own person. He does what he wants.
I'm sure he really believes that. How utterly adorable. Do you have a name, Spawn?
Astarion, but hold on.
Good. Now, Astarion. I've dreamt of being bitten by a vampire since I was a young girl.
I'm sorry. You want to be bitten?
To feel your life's blood slipping away. To dance on the edge between life and death. Yes, I want it. I'll even compensate you. A potion of legendary power that forever increases the strength of the one who consumes it. It's not for sale, but it's yours if you bite me.
I will have to decline.
Excuse
me. Wait, what?
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and you're squandering it.
I gave you my answer.
Can't you talk some sense into your obstinate charge?
I will admit, I'm a little confused because Astarion seems to want to bite everything, and he's a power monger. If she offered us a legendary potion, I would think he'd be jumping all over it. He said no. Just bite her. Potion sounds useful. Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought you'd jump at this.
I'm sorry, but could you excuse us a moment? Are you actually asking me to do this? Trading me for some potion? Because there's something wrong with her blood. I can smell it from here. It's rank.
Oh, okay. Something wrong with it. Interesting. Do it anyway. That's nice. That's nice. That's very nice to start. Do it. What do you mean, what's wrong? Potion that powerful can change our fates. Is it worth a bad taste? It's your choice. Just a bite. Don't be dramatic. Hey, what's wrong with her?
I can't say. It just smells wrong. Unnatural. Drinking it wouldn't kill me, but it would not be pleasant.
I don't have all day, true soul.
Don't do anything you don't want to. It's up to you, but we could just definitely use the potion. Suck it up and bite her already.
Fine. I'll do it. Darling, I've had a sudden change of heart. After all, who could resist such a delectable neck? Hold very, very still.
Incredible. Incredible.
Oddly sexual.
Oh, hells.
Not to your taste.
You're fetid, full of corruption.
I feel exquisite, though. So here's my part of the bargain. I hope you find it as satisfying as I found this. It was everything I imagined, and then more. I'll be able to put this to good use.
Okay. Strangely hot. For the record, I just want to see what the potion does. I'm not actually going to make him do it, so we're going to load it in a second. Or we'll reload the save for this part, but for curiosity, and because I'm sure half of everybody watching, actually, heck, maybe 100% of everybody watching, wants to know what the potion does, and so do I. Everlasting Vigor. Permanently increase strength by 2. Gosh dang, son. And it doesn't say anything about being limited to 20. Normally, you're limited to 20 is the max. But it looks like this lets you break the limit. Let's see. Oh my. Bruh. That's a very powerful item. It lets you go over the natural strength limit.
Someone there?
Let's get going.
Asta bro for the win. We're not really bros in this playthrough. I'm playing mostly a goody two-shoes character, and Astarion always wants to do evil stuff, so we are not the closest of bros in this run.
I'm ready.
But with that said, I mean, I'm trying to think. I said don't do it if you don't want, but we could use the potion, and he said fine, I'll do it. Honestly, I don't know, chat. I'm torn. I feel like I wouldn't want to compel him to do something like that against his will, but on the other hand, I didn't really compel him. I just suggested it. So what do you think, chat? Do we keep it or not? I'll let you guys decide. We will allow chat to decide, because I think it would be out of character for Crusoe to force him into it, but we didn't really force him. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Yeah, I mean, I guess nothing that I said was really too out of character for us. Keep it. It was his choice. True. I didn't even... Well, that's the thing. We didn't even roll a persuasion roll. I just said, all right, if you really think... I just said we could probably use it. I do wonder if maybe you could pickpocket it away from her. That would be something. I'm looking to see if he got I'm looking to see if he got like a permanent debuff or something from drinking corrupted blood. Yeah, it doesn't look like he looks no worse for the wear. All right, I guess we keep it.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Yeah, I mean, she made a potion out of our blood, so I guess she made that potion out of Astarion or whatever. Okay. We'll keep it. Astarion.
A little saliva from the wound.
While we're here, I need you to go over there and pickpocket her. Let's go find a safe place to hide.
Very well.
You're not the first to brave the dark for the absolute.
Radija, Disciples Rel. Necromites. I don't even know what those are. What's in here? A library. Door to somewhere. What's in here? Ah. Guards on break. Dane and Benel, I don't think we've met them yet. I'm trying to find a place that we can hide while we send Astarion down there to go do thief things. Okay.
A long way to go still.
So you're gonna cast Enhance Ability. For all dexterity checks. I'm gonna put that on him. Okay. And you, sir, can't cast spells, not proficient with current boots? He's wearing medium armor boots. Alright, take those off. I guess I'll have to find him real boots later. In the meantime, back to your camp clothes, I suppose.
Subtle steps. Leave tracks. Nice and easy. Go.
So, you can really abuse the game by stealing all of the good stuff from every vendor. I have refrained from doing so because it's kind of game breaking to rob all of the vendors at every friendly camp. However, here we're at like the evil cult headquarters. I have no problem stealing from these people. So we're gonna have Astarion go down here and try to do a heist. Where'd she go? Where did little mad scientist lady go? Also, I think it's completely tracks in character that since Astarion didn't like it, he would probably steal from her in retaliation. Makes total sense.
Like a child at her first re-entry.
All right, here we go. Yeah, disguise self in case he gets spotted. That's not a bad idea. Disguise yourself as a... Here. Disguise yourself as some random elf chick. this thing immediately gonna walk up and break my invis?
The lantern bearer. To think the
Is he already hiding?
Very, very quiet. A little chicanery.
All 2,000 gold for only 15 bucks? Oh, she had a cloak. I don't think I saw this before. When a creature with reverberation deals damage to the wearer, creature needs to make a con save or become dazed. Alright, go for it. That's kind of, wait, does invisibility break when you steal? If you attack or cast a spell? I didn't. So what, did this thing? This thing didn't break my stealth, so it doesn't say that you break stealth, but I guess you do.
looking ahead.
What am I to do?
She hasn't noticed yet. And now he needs to run. So bonus or cunning action dash.
Let's go.
And run the heck away from her. And close the door. And then action to dash. And run even further away. And then end your turn.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
Oh, is she like reporting it to the guards? That's an interesting interaction.
Keep a blade close.
Okay. And this guy is next. Here we go.
What now? Not if you keep them lips clapped together.
Invisibly, invisi-wizzy.
Drawing attention.
Seen? By who? Who sees invis over here? Seen by who? Who's freaking seeing me? Someone here can see invis, but we don't know who. Okay, end turn. Just seen again? Oh, succeeded on saving throw against being seen. Never mind. Okay. I thought he was being seen. He's actually succeeding the roll to not be seen. Okay.
What now?
Orb right near you. Oh, I didn't even see this freaking thing. Okay. Can I wait? Will it walk away? I wonder. The purplish like painting. I didn't see this thing freaking because I thought it was like I thought it was like purple light reflecting from the painting or something. Okay. I we can do this anyway.
The softest touch.
Or maybe not. I guess this thing just... Wait, who's shooting it? Oh, he's doing something else. Wait, what? DC 29? It said DC 15 when I clicked. Not gonna lie, this feels very broken. Because when I went to steal the gold, it said the DC was 15, but when I look here, it says that he had to beat a 29. That's really hard to do. Just reload. I'm trying to avoid save scumming, like what happens happens, but like freaking between this and the last thing that happened, it's like the game bugged spells and things that lie to you. Like it told me I needed to beat a 15. Beating a 15 is easy. Beating a 29 is freaking very difficult. It's a bad UI number shown as an... It's talking the base roll number? Well, if Astarion gets out of here, could he just run out the door with the gold? That would be pretty funny. Yeah, true. True. What if we just let them kill him and then we come revivify him? Just have Will walk down here. Okay, you know what? Since this is some buggy nonsense anyway, we can experiment a little bit. Tell you what, we'll just enter. True, he's in disguise. He is in disguise. I wonder if he runs out and then drops the disguise, they won't loot him. I don't know. We're about to find out. We're gonna do a little science because I really haven't messed with thievery much. Because thievery is a quick way to break the game, but it seems like it's some buggy shenanigans going on. Wait a minute. Is this thing here? Is it locked back here on purpose to make sure that it's always watching the vendor? Because if so, that's pretty clever.
That nearly ended me.
I'm actually surprised that Astarion like lasted a whole round. Attitude towards Astarion down. It didn't say attitude towards the rest of the party, so let's go do some science, shall we? But gee, guys, Astarion's taking a while. I wonder what he's doing. He sure is taking a hot minute.
Sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes,
You did.
Oh man, he looks extremely dead.
You hear her?
Pick
Many
up.
hearts.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm gonna take care of this. Let me just do this. Man's looking extremely dead. Yeah, we made him drink nasty, corrupted blood. Then we got him murdered with an ill-fated heist. Alright, put him on the ground here. They didn't take the gold from the first vendor off him, though.
Where am I needed?
I will. Get him up. I need healing now.
What's next?
Sharp as ever.
Okay.
Watch your back.
Astarion, disguise yourself again as somebody else.
Mutatis mutandis.
Yeah, we just picked him up and carried him out. Now he's gonna go back in as somebody else. Disguise self is a meme of a spell, right? Why, hello, friends. It is I, not Astarion.
We are each of us threads in her design.
Go bother someone else. Oh, the eyeball left.
The ones called monsters.
And it came back. I need this eyeball to walk away. Float a different area, please. Oh, come on. There's so many of them.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in Dissarin Valley.
Yeah, have somebody else walk up to the eye and talk to it. That is a great idea. Okay. We go into turn-based mode for this. Will, you are going to cast invisibility on him.
Can't give up now.
I am going to dash. And run in here.
Forward.
Keep your distance, darling.
Just like
Hide. Dash while hidden.
they won't see me come.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
The heist.
On I go.
Where am I needed? What to do?
Okay. Dash.
Another step forward.
Hello.
The eye focuses on you, taking in every detail of your appearance.
Don't mind me just investigating. With my very high intelligence.
As far as you can tell, it is a simple construct designed to provide additional security.
No. Remain in
A
conversation.
lifeless eye stares at you.
Oh, I shouldn't have advanced the conversation. I can't keep it there now. Chat, I ruined it. I done goofed.
Time to dally.
Dash.
I'll take this way.
Stepping softly.
What's next, I wonder?
The other option is to try to lure these eyeballs out of the building or something and blow them up somewhere else. That one's floating away. Okay, he's still hidden. He's still hidden, still invisible.
Let's get on with it.
Okay. Shadowheart. You. Dash. Come here.
What now? Are we next? Not if you keep them lips clamped together. Quiet!
And these things are still interesting. Should mine most step.
Okay. I think that one's gonna come walking through the door this turn, perhaps. So let's have you go. Running, dash, action, dash, and run way over there. The heist, chat. Gonna need some Pink Panther music for this. Okay. Now, and turn.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Can see invisible creatures within 30 feet.
That's the point.
We're all
25.
friends, right? All one under the absolute.
So from where it is, 25 to 55. So if Astarion stands like right here, he's just out of reach.
No harm in a little conversation.
The eye focuses on you, taking in every detail of your appearance.
Okay, you just keep it busy. Where'd the other one go? Oh, the other one floated further away. Okay, so you just go right here.
Let's have some fun. Quietly. What can we rescue?
Okay, so this says roll target 16. But what it actually means is he would need to roll 16 on the die, not counting his bonuses. It shows the bonuses right under it, though. It says roll a 16, so you roll 1d20 plus 5 plus 8. Like, the UI is like, it's like straight up lying to you. This is why it confused me last time. Because, like, it very clearly says roll a 16 with a plus 5 and a plus 8. What if I just looked at, like, a mace? He literally can't fail. Okay. Most of these other things are much easier to roll. It's just the giant pile of gold that's the hard one, I suppose. can you steal like half of the gold? Doesn't look like it. Okay, what if we say forget the gold? What if we just go for the item we want, which is probably going to be this helmet? Oh, nice. He can get the helmet without even a check. He just gets it for free.
They bloody killed him. What now? What we next? Not if you keep them lips clamped together. Quiet, both of yes. It's drawing.
I think we just take the helmet. Yeah, let's take the helm. He's guaranteed to succeed the helm, and the helm appears to be the best item that this guy has. And for some reason, it breaks you right out of stealth immediately. Okay.
Watch your back.
I've got a long road ahead.
And now, for no particular reason at all,
Best be on my way.
the whole party starts literally sprinting out of the building. This isn't suspicious at all.
Onward in her name.
Don't touch me.
Time to rest.
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
My brothers had the dreams too.
Yeah, for some strange reason, these guests are just sprinting and booking it out of the building for no particular reason.
No one back home will ever believe this. Breathe deep and move.
For completely unrelated reasons, yes, we have to leave.
Will guide me.
Okay, well, we're not going to get the big pile of gold off that guy unless I resort to more extreme measures. We'd have to, like, find a way to send in, like, a cat familiar to the corner and distract everybody, and then while they're all distracted, I'd have to blow up these scrying eyes and, like, really have to go all in on the cheese. So we're just going to be happy with the one item that we got. The one successful heist. So we can just exit turn-based mode and run before we get spotted with the goods. I don't think that's really true, Nix. I've earlier in the game I stole one item and they pretty much immediately sicked the entire town on me to kill me. So I'm not sure if it's consistent or predictable or whatever, but
Careful, I bite.
Either way, we got what we came for. So let's take this whole pile of gold and take this helm. Oh, we don't have Gale with us. Okay.
Let's move.
All right, Astarion, thank you for coming with me and literally dying to steal all that gold. You just keep those items on you in case I have him rejoin the party again later. We'll just leave the basic items on him.
Ah, my favorite traveling companion.
Thanks for drinking the lady's acid blood and then getting beat up by the guards so we could steal that stuff.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt.
Now stay here.
I guess it sounds awful.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate your contribution to our adventure. Where's Gale? Gale!
I have a lot on my mind.
How can I help?
Get back on the road. Let's go. Okay. We got a helmet. Here you go. Enjoy, Gale. Astarion literally died to bring you this helm. +1 to spell save DCs. And then one of them in there had a robe with the spell save DCs on it too, right? Or am I thinking of the one that we got for Karlach?
have a lot on my mind. And, well,
Robe.
in it.
Was it potent robe? No, this one came with armor class.
One day I'll catch a break.
You've been underusing rogue. I find that a lot of... I've watched multiple streams of people playing this game, like several other streamers, and it feels to me like 90% of people playing this game don't know how rogue works. You hold shift to see the line of sight. You move out of said line of sight.
One with the weave.
You don't click hide. There's another option over here called cunning action hide. So like you move out of sight, you cunning action hide, and then you attack. And by hiding then attacking, you get advantage on every shot and sneak attack on every shot. Your rogue should rarely be missing, and they should always be getting sneak attack. If your rogue is not getting like hidden sneak attacks every turn, you're doing it wrong. Unless you're like totally surrounded with no cover, which can happen, but like from what I've been seeing, most people don't know how to do it, and so they're like, oh man, rogue sucks.
If not over.
Or they have a rogue, but they're just like running up and stabbing people, and they're not using the stealth mechanic at all. Hello, sir. I'd like to make a purchase.
You seek arms. I seek a warrior worthy to bear them.
Chainmail +2. This breastplate +2 is pretty freaking good too. One of these vendors... +2 rapier is tempting. One of these vendors had a robe that said, like, it was like robe of ultimate focus or something like that. Oh, it was the halfling had it. Where is she?
Quiet, both of you. Drawing attention.
I totally forgot about her. Where was she? Where's Roa? Did she leave?
Dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
Oh, there she is. Come here. She's just not on the map.
I won't have a word.
We weren't gonna rob Roa.
Ever at your service.
Roa was nice to us, so I stick to role-playing rules. We're not gonna rob the one who was nice to us. However, we will use the gold that we stole from the others to buy the insane robe that she had. This armor is 7,000 gold. It's not worth that much. I'm sorry, there's no way this armor is worth 7k. But that's not what we want. We want... Ooh, +2 studded? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Breastplate +2, studded +2. Half plate +2? Gah! This is endgame tier stuff. But I'm looking for... Was the robe of absolute focus on the other? It must have been on the girl with the vampire fetish. $7k because you've selected a low charisma character, right? I don't think so. I think it's 7k just because it's a like plate mail and the game thinks that it's worth that much. Also, my fighter has high charisma, believe it or not. He's
an honor.
He's at 14 charisma, which is not super high like a sorcerer or whatever, but it's not bad. It's certainly not bad. He's got 14 charisma and he has proficiency in persuasion.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
So he's well above average.
We are each of us threading.
I haven't actually seen any evidence yet that charisma score actually affects prices. Hello.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Yes, what do you have? There it is. Robe of exquisite focus. So if I try to buy it, it's 1860.
Come back any...
If I select my... He's 16 charisma. Does he have persuasion proficiency? believe he does. Yeah, he does. If I have my
A word, if I may.
slightly higher charisma character.
Araj, should you be interested, I have a particular offer I'd like to make.
1840. Oh, it did go down slightly. Okay, well, there you go. It went from 1860 down to 1840, so it does make a difference, albeit a, like, hardly noticeable one. Give us that. Literally gonna buy it back from you with your own gold that we just stole from you. Thank you. It went down by only 20 gold for an almost 2,000 gold item, so it's like, it does get affected by charisma, but to such a small number that it's kind of irrelevant, you know?
Come back any...
Thank you.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Where am I needed?
Seek and you shall.
All right, bingo. So we're finally gonna get Gale out of these. He's been wearing this like martial arts clothing for most of the game because increased dexterity translates to increased armor for most characters. But now that we finally have a robe with a really powerful effect on it, I think this is better. +1 bonus to spell save DC. We're gonna give him that. Boop. There we go. That is the spellcaster robe and a half. Cat's Grace. We can give this to... I'll just hold on to it for now, or send it back to camp. This is an incredibly powerful thing here with the advantage on all dex checks, but I just don't have anyone in my party who really needs it right now, so send it back. And then this potent robe is for our sorcerer. So spell save DC is like basically the odds of success when you cast like a crowd control on somebody or paralyze or whatever. So he's getting a +1 from the helmet, and he's getting another +1 from the robe, and he's getting a +5 because his intelligence is through the roof. So his odds of success when he goes to hex enemies is really high right now.
Looking ahead.
Really freaking high.
These boots have seen everything.
Gale can reliably lock down just about any target that doesn't have crazy high resistances. All right, now let's go upstairs finally, now that we're done with that heist. That took like a whole hour. It's crazy how long a little project like let's rob the vendors can end up taking. Yeah, maybe I'll put it on Astarion next time I need him to go stealing. So he'll have advantage on every thievery check. If you're playing a monk, by the way, those clothes are cracked. They might be the best monk clothes in the game. All right. Hello, you sent for us.
General Thorm's prayers and preparations must not be disturbed. The rooftop is off limits to everyone.
Even you, Disciples Realm?
Everyone. Keep watch and ensure that nobody passes. Excellent timing, true soul.
Hello.
The goblins. Tell me how they suffered. No, better yet, show me.
Her mind enters yours abruptly, flickering across your memories in a blaze of excitement. She sees the goblins walking free, and a burning rage fans across your mind like wildfire.
Oh.
Explain yourself.
Wow, they don't actually give you a roll to resist her reading your mind. Normally the game lets you roll to resist it. I guess this is just like this is when the DM has a particular idea and he will not be talked out of it. This is some DM BS right here where they're like, yeah, they read your mind. No save. You don't get to roll. They just read your mind. Dead, they're a waste. Free, they spread the word. They won't get far. Let the curse take them. You said I could do whatever I wanted, so I did. Dead, they're a waste, and free, they spread the word. I was just gonna say we could use them as decoys in a battle later on. Yeah, you said I could do whatever I wanted, so I did.
didn't expect you to do that. I was hoping you'd be able to help with something more important, but you're only fit to muck out the jail cells.
I'll free the rest of Oh, yeah, cool. I'll just set the rest of the prisoners free. Hey, show some respect.
That won't keep my blade from your throat if you continue to disappoint me. Let's see if there's anything interesting in this brain of yours.
Oh.
She parts the folds of your mind again, touching your wants and hopes, tasting them. Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of your faith.
Oh. I mean, if I have to kill this entire tower from here, then so be it. Overwhelm her by unleashing a wave of hatred as you prepare to attack. Distract her by drawing her towards your hunger for power. Bring to mind your years of rigorous combat training. Okay. Oh, it gives you advantage on this just for being a fighter. The game that does a good job of being like, you're a fighter, here, you get this. You know, normally in tabletop D&D, fighters just sit around and twiddle their thumbs whenever you're not fighting. Because they don't have all that many skills. This game does a good job to help out with that. Fake it. Fill your mind with love for the absolute. Distract her with thoughts of your romantic desires. Distract her with thoughts of aching for Karlach. Yes! It doesn't give you any better than number 2, but I'm just gonna let her. Yeah, I'm horny. I'm horny and I'm not sorry. This is all you get to see. I'm thinking about Devil Mommy back at camp. I'm gonna scale that mountain when I get back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! That's awkward. Wait, I have inspiration. I'm inspired by the thought of scaling Mount Karlach. Can I add advantage? If I add advantage, I would lose guidance, right? Or it doesn't let me change it anymore because I already used inspiration. Here we go. Scale Mount Karlach. Here we go.
She is formidable. But how many days of passion will you get out of her? How many nights? The Absolute will give you something that can last. With the Absolute, your fantasies can become more real than flesh. The pleasures of the mind can surpass those of the body. I have already been blessed to stand in her presence. It was bliss. She gave me everything I wanted.
Everything. Good for you. Show me what she gave you.
Why not? What's the point in power if you don't get to have a little fun every now and again? She gave me the power to cut the thread of life with a thought. But I can caress as well as cut. That's why you should stay on my good side. And the best way to do that is to serve General Thorm. I have a mission for you.
That's it. Play along. The closer you can get to the General, the closer you'll be to the answers you seek.
Right. So anyway, yeah, we're not gonna fight her. We'd been thinking about fighting her. I think we've just, there's been a mild change of plans. We're not gonna challenge her. What do I need to do? Okay, serve General Thorm. Is it true that he's invincible?
Indeed. The Absolute's love for him has made him more than mortal. He is unstoppable.
Okay, so anyway, yeah, what do you want me to do?
There is a relic that General Thorm requires. He sent his most trusted advisor, disciple Balthazar, to retrieve it. The relic is beneath the Thorm family mausoleum. That is where you will find Balthazar. But we have lost contact with him. Go there, aid Balthazar if you can, and bring the relic home.
Okay. What relic?
It is something that General Thorm desires, and that he has ordered us to retrieve. That is all you need to know.
Okay.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
Yeah, what are you on edge for? Oh, God. That's a rough roll. Give me the advantage spell. We're gonna need it. Nailed it! Let's go!
I am in awe of the power the relic must hold to be of such importance. General Thorm will not leave Moonrise without it.
Okay. The relic is vital to his plans. You should give me more support. Yeah, do you have any goodies you can give us to make sure this goes more smoothly?
Fine. Talk to the Bugbear Quartermaster. Tell him he's to share my secret stash with you.
Oh, yeah. Don't mind if I do. Oh, what if Balthazar's dead?
Death would not silence Balthazar for long. But dead or alive, he is lost. Whatever has become of him, it is the relic that matters.
All right, I will go find him.
The shadows around the mausoleum are deep and hungry. You'll need a moon lantern to survive them. Take one from Balthazar's chambers.
Oh.
But don't pry. The last person who snooped into his secrets lost their head. I believe he uses it as a chamber pot.
Okay. Ornate door. I assume this is the door to the roof, and we definitely will trigger a fight if we go through there. Hello.
It is not your time yet, Blessed One. The rooftop chapel is reserved for the General's private contemplation, save for those he chooses to ascend.
This must be the place. We have to get inside.
How is one chosen?
I'm sure you have done a great many things to get this far, true soul. But above, you will stand in her very presence. Such an honor requires more. Disciple Zrel has given you a chance to earn that honor.
Okay. I choose to go anyway. Will you stop me?
I will not. Your fate is your own to choose, however painful.
Okay. Oh yeah, poor ogre. This ogre just got head exploded for no reason. What's this? Balthazar sent neither word nor notice. Wherever he's gone is a mystery. Need someone to investigate his chambers, but no doubt he's rigged the thing. Okay. Yo, a chicken? Pork sausage? Om nom nom. Okay. The curiosity is going to get the best of me, chat, so we're going to quick save it because I'm absolutely going to see what's in here. Wait, why was the door red?
I received no word that a true soul is to ascend.
Oh.
You will turn around. Should the General learn you breached his private chapel, he will not be so merciful.
Okay, thanks for the heads up. I'm going anyway.
Well, you will not be the first true soul the General has thrown from this spot.
Oh, it just starts the fight there. Is the General up there? He is.
We are so close. May the dice roll in my favor.
Yeah, well, I don't want to spoil the fight, so I don't want to see it. I'm going to back out. I don't want to see it. Okay, let me catch up on resubs now, because it's been a hot minute while we were busy stealing everything that wasn't nailed down. Green Emu, Murph88, Ytech, Pearl King, Quieter One, Jaysby, Cylinder 15 numbers, Seraph Tarek, Instafear, and Vehemence. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you all for the support. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I know, right? It was some pretty sick music. I don't want to, like... I don't want to spoil the, I don't want to know what he's about to do up there, you know? I don't want to see it. I want to go in and get the first time experience when the time comes. Is this Balthazar's room that she gave us the key to? The doors are all red like we're not supposed to be in here, but she told me to go in there.
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
Or is this the study? I mean, she said go to the study. This room looks like it's full of books, but she's in here for some reason. Okay, can I walk in here or do they just get pissed?
This is a restricted area. Time to explain yourself, or this guard will be restricting you to a cell.
Okay.
Usually, this is the point where the guard leaves you alone. But not today.
Where's the all right, fine, I'm leaving option? Give me a nat 20, please. Thank you.
You've been granted free passage.
I must keep going.
No one's stopped me yet. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Ah, here's Balthazar's study. That's not the first nat 20 in this game that I've called either.
And these things have stayed interesting. Seems like a good moment to talk.
The Great Liberator. You should go and join your goblin friends out in the curse.
Get over yourself. All right, I'll go join the goblins. No, you told me to go in here and investigate something. Severed pelvis, severed torso, severed legs. You can pick all these up. That's funny.
Just have a few. That might be worth a look.
Okay.
Sometimes the only way out.
I guess they did say the place would likely be rigged, right?
This is my time. Watch and learn.
Got to concentrate.
Chat. Nature Cleric Divine Strike. Is there a limited number of times I can use that?
Tempest I will raise.
I love how he took out a level 1 zombie and the heroic fanfare came on. Every turn, okay.
Time to rest.
This one? Can I turn it off?
Moving ahead.
Okay, well, that's a little more than an inconvenience, because poison actually doesn't kill you. Just gives you bad dice rolls. Okay, so wait. I clicked that one and that one. What about this one?
Better not be cursed.
Click. Well, that one. An altar that needs an item of some sort. Okay. Lens. Request from Caravan. Any works by Mordenkainen? Ah, nice Mordenkainen reference. Keck W. Must catch up on current events. No Volo. Better a century of ignorance. I like how they all know that Volo's full of it. In Helm, holds ink like no other. New copy of Swift and Sudden Death for library. Tadpole elixir. Oh, that was the story quest item. I remember that. And what else?
Anything of use?
Sharp as ever. The magic touch.
Okay.
Let's move.
When you poison a foe, you heal yourself. Why do I have a sneaking suspicion that this Balthazar guy is going to do a lot of poison damage? Oh, there's his moon lantern. Sure, I'll take it. As we were told to come grab it. How about this?
I'll give it a shot. I spy with my little eye. Nothing of note, really. Moving in.
Balthazar's Necromancers. Cressa, Bone Daughter. Okay. That does not help.
This gift slate looks like the other. Another story about the Githyanki prince? I've got a long road ahead.
That's weird. It says I started a conversation, but nothing happened. Oh no. Yeah, do I need to keep the decoder? I think I sold the decoder or left it in camp or something. Had to have a companion read it? Okay. Throw it on the ground. Gale, can you decipher this thing?
The disc is formed from slate and engraved with Githyanki writing. It closely resembles the disc that Lae'zel deciphered. This time, the symbols easily resolve into coherent words and sentences. The story of Orpheus further unfolds. The Prince of the Comet, Part 3. The histories tell us that Commander Voss, Gestil Kithrak, pierced Prince Orpheus clean through with his sword of silver, that his flesh was torn and fed to the great red dragon, Ephelaman. Vlaakith's faithful roar out this tale. But beneath the roars we hear whispers carrying truth and prophecy. The Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet will liberate us from Vlaakith's tyranny. Praise be to Mother Gith, Queen of the One Sky. Praise be to your son, Orpheus, the true heir, Prince of the Comet. The chapter ends there. This disc might be of some interest to Lae'zel.
Okay.
What to do?
Alright, I guess we'll go give it to Lae'zel later. Alright, so we got the lantern. I'm guessing the whole reason that they want you to come here is to get... If you somehow got here without having a lantern yet, I guess you get one. But I think really they just wanted you to find that item, because I'm not sure why else we'd be here. Oh yeah, this door. And there's a lever. I'm guessing the lever is just a trap. Heck. Oh no, it's not a trap. It actually opened the door. Right? It actually opened the door. What a novel concept. I thought for sure it was just another trap. Oh, there's an exterior path here if you want to try and like sneak in or fight your way in or something. But wait, how would you get to this platform? Huh. What, are you supposed to like Misty step up here then jump across? I don't know. No, I don't think Gale interpreted it just for being Gale or for having high intelligence. I think it's just because that one is not encrypted like the first one was. I'm guessing anybody could read it. Oh yeah, did I pick up anything that would have gone in an altar? No, I didn't forget the altar. I don't know what item to put in it. We wouldn't put the moon lantern in, would we? Maybe the disc? Seems unlikely, but maybe, I suppose.
At the ready.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Time to press ahead.
True, this guy... If it's like a blood sacrifice, this guy has a heart. Maybe it wants a human heart. Oh, snap. It is that. Okay. Well, what have we got in here? Goblet with tadpoles, dead pixies, and moon lanterns. Where is that? I'm like seeing items through a wall in a different room somewhere. Yo, wait, how far out is that? That's like on the other end of the world. Okay. Chest. Probably trapped. Oh, wait, no, it's... Wait, what the...
The necromancer was experimenting on the tadpoles.
It was behind me the whole time.
But they were already imbued with Netherese magic. So where did that magic come from?
Netherese, that's the kind of magic that Gale has. I wonder if it's possible to find yourself strapped into this chair. Like if you lose a fight to Balthazar, or like take the wrong dialogue options, or take a wrong turn somewhere, if you end up here.
A seat that has seen many occupants, none of their own volition, and none in comfort.
Huh. Ritual circle, moon lantern. What about the notes? Read his notes.
Better not be cursed.
Redirected materials from beneath the tower. I plan to simply raise what forces I need inside the mausoleum itself, but the general prefers that no more of his family crypts be disturbed. I may have no choice. The temple will not surrender the night song easily. The general's invulnerability depends on it. Aha! Knew it! I'm sure he will forgive a little transgression if it frees the army to move on to Baldur's Gate at last.
This night song sounds like the source of Ketheric's immortality.
Night song? A tender name for a cultist artifact.
Alright, so now we just need to go all the way back to Act 1.
Against Thorn, perhaps.
Grab Aradin and his mercenaries and send them here.
Find it. And I suspect he keeps it very, very well hidden.
Ritual circle.
Carved into the bench's rotted surface are strange, half-faded sigils. A magic circle of some kind, thick with darkness and decay.
A ritual circle. And a complex one at that. I've seen such a construction before in the writings of the Weave Pasha Raven, though his vision was not so tainted.
What is its purpose? I wonder if you don't have Gale with you, if the game is like, go get Gale. Unless you yourself are a wizard here. What is its purpose?
The sigils are written in a curious mix of tongues. Ancient Kalashite, Netherese, something else I can't quite make out. If I'm reading it correctly, it was used in the creation of moon lanterns. It's been mostly drained, but even now contains a powerful dose of shadow weave. The discarded pixie corpses might still contain enough essence. With one of the broken lantern casements... Yes, I think I'll be able to craft one more lantern. And with a slight modification of the casting gesture, it might be able to wield the shadows instead of repelling them.
Oh!
Though, Mistress' eyes may be upon me. She'd forbid me dabbling with such magic. She'd want it destroyed. Wasted, arguably.
Forget what Mistra wants. Think about yourself and what Lady Shah's power could do for you, Gale. Make the lantern. Spread her will.
No! No one wants to join your creepy cult! Mistra's not here, and I am. Go for it. Let me deal with it. Shouldn't interfere with it. It's your choice. No, destroy this foul thing.
Some room, then, if you please.
It doesn't take much. The sigils fade, the circle's tainted magic dissolving harmlessly into the ether.
Not bad for a wizard who slept through his Kalashite lessons, eh?
Okay. I think we're all finished here then. Well, no, we're not quite done because we never found Will's father. That is the weird part. The reason I, like, needed to bring Will here in the first place. Anywhere we haven't explored yet? Oh yeah, these rooms back here where they've said it's we're not supposed to go back there. Maybe we can get there around the outer edge. Wonder if that's a climbable route. Okay, so what is this? We're trying to get into the... Where are we? Western and northwestern rooms. Maybe we can find a way up from the outside. I am gonna quick save it here real quick in case this like freaking breaks the game, but this guy did say we had, quote, free passage. Does that mean he'll just let me walk in? Or are they gonna make me do the whole... Oh, he is actually just gonna let me go by. The heck? The dog has a hound. What's in this room?
Your bad behavior caught this guard's eye. What do you have to say?
Talk our way out of it again? You seem the merciful type. How about freaking walk away or I kill you?
You've convinced them, for now. But transgress again, and no amount of talking will get you out of trouble.
The classic.
A shapeshifter lying in wait. It won't get the drop on me.
What, so this is a mimic? Yeah, we did the classic walk away or I kill you maneuver. So this is a mimic, I assume. The Diary of John Medellin, who became a werebear. He was cured and became a... became a bodyguard of some priestess of Saloon. Okay. Out here. Oh, it said, "Where do you hail from, brother?" And it looked like the text was right over this box. I thought it was like another mimic and this one was talking. "Where do you hail from, brother?" said the box. I wonder if you were down here, if you could fly up to this platform. I feel like when you're down below, it's impossible to fly up because you can't get the camera to pan up far enough, even with tactical view. Okay. This is the general's quarters.
Even stripped of flesh, the warhound is formidable. Spectral eyes meet yours as it growls a challenge. And then it hesitates, gleaming muzzle sampling your scent as if in recognition.
Hello. We leave. Oh, sorry. I just want to back up and use animal handling. Are you kidding me? I want to see what it has to say. I really wish that the game would allow you to cast Speak with Animals or drink a Speak with Animals potion like during a conversation, because it allows you to add other buffs. I guess that's a little bit harder though, because they'd have to change the voice lines and all that, but it would be nice. Because I have Speak with Animals, there's no reason I can't talk to it. Use? Yeah, that's a good question. Speak with dead or speak with animals for this thing?
Let's see what this does.
Not for communal use, it seems. Best show some respect. Or some more cunning.
Sorry. Okay. Speak with Animals potion. Where is it? I don't know if it'll actually work. That is a good question. I mean, the thing's dead. Actually, wait.
There is work to
She can do it for free. Speak with Animals. Shame she can't cast it on anyone else. So she'll have to do the talking, but... Hello.
Stand, soldier. These are the General's private quarters. Wait. Something in your scent is... familiar.
Easy. I'm leaving. I'm a friend. Just exploring the tower. Give her your best salute. Down, lapdog. Stay still and let her smell you. Show her Scratch's ball. There's no way that this dog knows our dog, right?
Do you take me for a teething pup? Get that out of my face. Though whichever whelp owns that thing smells happy. Safe. I've not scented such a thing since I was flesh. Since my master brought me back, this place smells wrong. His family is gone, replaced by bootlickers and beasts. You are neither. So tell me true. What is your purpose here?
Make sure your master dies screaming. Master's beyond saving. I'm here to end him. I want to stop the Absolute. Serve Ketheric as loyally as you do. Shadowheart would totally lie. Nailed it.
Good. Death itself cannot release you from that duty. Now be about your business, whatever it is.
My scent seemed to trigger a memory in you. What was it?
Not your scent. Selûnite magic on your skin. The General once smelled that way, when his daughter still lived. I died the same night she did, my master says, trying to protect her. I do not remember. but he brought me back. I will not fail him again.
Did I dye our armors? I dyed these two, Will and our protagonists. Shadowheart and Gale are just wearing like
So that's progress.
unedited
See if
armors.
My feet can carry me.
That's interesting. He says that, or the dog says that General Thorm used to smell like a Selûnite priest when his daughter was alive. That implies that his daughter either was or maybe was involved with a Selûnite priest herself. Your white ribs of pillars, bleed skull the dome. Take on Apostle's final form, Cathedral Rod of Blessed Bone.
Ready and willing.
Okay, I'll read that.
Something about taking on the Apostle's form. Just what is Ketheric Thorm planning?
That doesn't tell me anything.
Still breathing, despite everything. Can't slow down.
Unsent letter.
That might be worth a look.
Elder Brain Domination. This sounds interesting. Confidential. Dictated to Scribe Yanthus by General Ketheric. Gortash's plan to enslave an illithid Elder Brain and make it our marionette under control of the Crown of Karsus has proceeded almost without flaw, barring slight delay, while our Ballist allies sorted out their leadership. Weak point must surely be the sharing of the Nether Stones. It was necessary to secure my engagement and that of the murder cult, but eventually it's certain to fracture our alliance. Clearly, all three Nether Stones must be controlled by a single leader, me preferably, but not until after the stakeholders have all made their essential contributions. Gortash fears that, energized by dark energies of the Crown, the brain we now call the Absolute will eventually... Whoa. This journal is just dropping all the lore bombs. The brain is a... freaking... what was it called? The Lithid Elder Brain is the Absolute. Will eventually metamorphose into something new and more difficult to control. If he's right, we need to invest the power of the Nether Stones in a single wielder. Even more so in that Gortash at least must be thinking the same way. Gortash's plan to enslave an Elder Brain and take our marionette under the control of the Crown. So, oh man, that's like the biggest lore bomb of the whole game. It just told us what the Absolute is. It's an illithid Elder Brain, and Gortash, whoever that is, and Thorm are working together to use a crown to control it. Three Nether Stones as well. Wow, okay. Definitely take that. My journal didn't even update. That's kind of funny that there's no like quest log updated or anything like that. When that's literally like the most massive lore bomb of the entire game. You'd think your characters would be like, journal updated. We discovered what the Absolute is. Oh wait, letter from Gortash. This might help. Given what we know from my research about the Gith, I can't emphasize how critical it is that it be recovered. The power that the artifact contains can boost our own efforts to unforeseen levels. If it falls into the hands of enemies of wit and persistence, could bring down all our plans. Body of our hand-picked captain for the artifact raid wasn't found in the wreckage of the Nautiloid. And I'm not at all easy in my mind about that fact. Find the artifact. Do not fail. Gortash. So it seems like Thorm was in fact taking orders from Gortash. The body of our hand-picked captain for the artifact raid wasn't found. I wonder if that means us. The body of our hand-picked captain for the artifact raid. This could be referencing our own body. Like maybe they meant to turn us into a captain for something. Or it could be somebody else. Hard to say. I'm just surprised that we're finding these huge... invasion plans for Baldur's Gate? Map of Baldur's Gate depicting Upper City, Lower City, and Our City. Arrows show the intended progress of the armies of the Absolute with weak points marked with an X. Oh my goodness, they're planning a full-scale invasion. Oh wow, invasion plans for Eltergard, the Sword Coast. They were going to invade everybody! Holy crap. Alright, well what's in the box?
A hero at heart.
Okay, chill, doggo. Be a good dog. Don't freak out. Bruh.
Never a dull moment.
Absorb elements. Absorb elemental damage once per short rest. Take half damage from the next elemental attack. Deal an additional 1d6. Right. Classic spell, absorb elements. We're familiar. Letter to Ketheric. Husband. Time is drawing near. Don't want to leave you. Don't want to leave our little girl. But I'm not writing to lament our lot. Stars and no others. Melodia. Melodia. As in melody, as in a song. Like night song. I know her. I will see her shining spheres and walk the silver gardens we both dreamt of. I go to my reward and leave quite a task yet to you. Saloon's light shines bright in our little one, but she will need a guide to keep her on the path. I have no doubt she'll keep you on yours. It is the same path, Our Lady's path, and one day I know it will bring you both back to me. Only not too soon, I hope. Won't say goodbye. There's no loss, only temporary separation. How I love you, forever, Melodia.
A letter from Ketheric's wife. Sounds like she loved him very much.
So, don't answer, obviously, chat. I don't want to hear it, but I'm just like kind of thinking out loud here. The Night Song is Ketheric's daughter. His wife died. Her name is Melodia, so it's like musical sounding. The Night Song was hinted at to be a person in one of the previous letters we found. The Night Song is hidden down there in a cage. Hold on, pull this back up. I have no doubt she will keep you on yours. His wife dies. They leave behind the daughter. Saloon's light shines. Okay, the letter in the other room said that his daughter smelled like Saloon. Or smelled like a priestess of Saloon. Have I not hit the Night Song reveal yet? No, obviously not. Of course not. Would I be theorizing if I'd already seen what it is? We were theorizing that it's a person because we found multiple notes now that have like hinted at it being like locked in a cage or kept. His daughter is said to smell like a Saloonite priest. It says Saloon's light shines bright in our little one. She will need a guide to keep her on the path. Hopefully the guide isn't Balthazar. And she will keep you on yours. She's the source of his immortality. That's my guess. I'm just putting it out there that we have to go kind of morbid when you think about it. His daughter, if his daughter is the source of his immortality, it means we have to go kill his daughter? Monka S? But maybe there's a diplomatic solution to be had. Maybe we don't have to kill a child. We'll see. I mean, if it is actually a child, it's probably hundreds of years old anyway, though, at this point, right? Okay, well, I guess it's interesting. Getting into these rooms gave us lots of lore tidbits and clues, but it didn't actually like up update any of our quests or like move anything forward. Kill the dog. I mean, I imagine when we kill Ketheric Thorm, the dog would cease to be animated, but I think I'm gonna put the poor thing down. Chat, what do you think? There might be loot on the dog. There might be loot on the dog, but even if there isn't loot on the dog is 100% like loyal to the Giga evil necromancer bad guy. Didn't the dog say his daughter died? Oh yeah, she did die. Oh no. Oh no, it is his daughter. She died, but just like everything else around her, she's been resurrected. So the Night Song is an undead daughter of Ketheric Thorm. It doesn't change my guess. The fact that she's dead means nothing when there's a necromancer around. Yeah, this room is just full of absolute lore bombs. Okay, we're gonna kill the dog. Sorry, good boy. Leave the dog alone. The dog! Chat, it's a freaking zombie loyal to an evil necromancer.
Don't waste a step.
It's gonna turn the bad guy into John Wick. Valid concern. Wait, the dog didn't even react. The heck? Dog has nothing. It's a good boy. All right, chat, tell you what. I invoke the power of good boy to save scum. Yes. Now who's the necromancer? I can wind back time and recall the dead.
How much farther can I go?
Honestly, I was kind of expecting the dog to have something unique on it if it's the general's pet. Okay.
No traps, please.
Now, we know that this thing's a mimic. But just because it's a mimic doesn't mean it doesn't have loot, right? Hello.
This is my time. Gone with the weave.
I'm ready.
My darling daughter, when you were a little girl, I would often watch you play with our dolls and your cousins and picture myself an enormous, opaque, silvery shield surrounding you and protecting you. I knew somehow deep within myself no harm could ever befall you because I would not let it. Though the healers say I may pass into the city of judgment, know this, darling daughter, I'm always around you, I'm always with you. Moon Maiden will never allow you to bear a burden you cannot carry. I love you forever, a love that has no death. Mama. Okay. Yeah, 100%. Like, the source of his, like, force field, invulnerability, whatever crap. It's 1000% his wife and daughter. So the Night Song must be one of them reanimated. I would presume the daughter. This. There's so many letters in here. Lunite amulet. I should totally make Shadowheart wear it around. Actually, does she have an amulet on? She doesn't have an amulet on. Hey,
Not as bad as it could
Shadowheart. There you go. Put this on. It'll look good on you.
What now?
Totally not heresy for your cult. Lunite robe. These look pretty sick. The gems are just sellables mainly. The thing about the gems is they're worth 20 gold, but they weigh like 0.1 pound. So they're worth taking with you.
Need to find a way.
Because they don't really take up any space in your inventory because they're so lightweight. So when you get to a vendor, you can like offload 100 of them for a decent amount of money.
Melodia Thorn. Loving mother, beloved wife. Her light will never be forgotten.
Okay. I guess we're done here. Take it. What the... I was looking at the brooch and thinking it would be funny to make Shadowheart wear it, but I don't know if it's actually like a... Selenite brooch embossed with a... Plus what? Wait. I didn't read that description. Hold on. Selenite brooch embossed with a A plus I. Or is that an A plus L? I don't actually know what it says.
Wits and blades always sharp.
It's not something you can wear, I don't think. Let's leave it on Shadowheart. We also picked up a Selenite statue earlier in the game, so we have a statue, a brooch, an amulet. I'm not sure how much other saloon stuff you can find.
Slow down.
I'm gonna laugh when freaking Shadowheart turns out to be the daughter or the mom or something of Ketheric. That would be some awfully convenient writing. Yeah, I've already been in there. Okay, so we've been in everywhere. I guess we're ready to leave. However, even after all this, we never saw any trace of Will's father, who was supposedly here.
In my years as the Blade, I've witnessed countless cruelties, faced unimaginable evil. But Thorn, he is made of pure hate. The Sword Coast will rejoice when the bastard's fallen. My father is somewhere in this tower. I won't leave him in Thorn's hands. And lest we forget, we've a devil to rescue. 2 missions, 1 destination.
Any idea where to find him?
Not in a mere prison cell, certainly. My guess, Thorn will have confined him in the bowels of the tower. The deeper we dig, the closer we get.
Okay. Maybe we're not done here yet then. I thought we'd looked at everything. But maybe there's a way to go down deeper into the depths that I missed. There was that hole in one of the jail cells that led down deeper. It could be down there. I also suspect that that tentacle thing we saw might, if I, you know, when it said put your hand in and be taken for a ride, I feel like that thing might be dragging us down to the pits, you know? Guess we could just jump off here.
Your desire.
Featherfall.
Seek and you shall find me. Can't give up now.
Really? What about this side? Can we jump off here?
Forward.
Hello. Well, that's not a way to climb down, I guess. We do the prison break. We broke out the tieflings and the gnomes, but we have not found the devil prisoner that Mizora asked us to get. Nor have we found Will's father. Nor will we find them tonight, because it's 2 in the morning, chat, and it's time for me to call it a night. It is... deeper we go. And lore bombs. I named the save file so that tomorrow when I load the game I can give a proper recap and remember what happened. We're about to go deeper and we got some big lore bombs were the main things.
And the dreams came.
Yep, it's pretty late, chat. It's 2 in the morning. It is time for me to bow out for the night. I hope you all enjoyed. Mr. Steeb, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that resub. Welcome back. Thank you all for supporting the channel. I know there's 10 million other streamers who are all playing the same game. So the fact that you choose to come hang out with me means a lot. Thank you for the support, the subs and everything else. And just for hanging out and lurking. Shout out to the lurkers. Appreciate you guys too. No, we're still in Act 2, although we are getting close to the end of it at this point because I've explored the entire map. So I figured there's probably not a whole lot left in this act. We got to do under the tower here, and then we got to go to the mausoleum, and I assume that's like all that's left in the act. So getting close to the end of it. Alrighty. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for watching. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button. Come hang out with me again. And if you really enjoyed enough to consider supporting, drop the sub. I would appreciate that too. You can join our Discord. The links are down below. And follow me on Twitter if you want to stay in touch. And that is everything. I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching.